Silly Zeke, we're not ending the stream. White day spectacle. What? Hold on. Close. What do you want from me? Okay, hold on. Home. Close. Close. That. Yeah, whatever, I don't care. No, my stuff. Uh, details. No. Boy, you about to make me upset. Play. Come on. Come on. You cannot do this to me. I literally just want to... Okay, hold on. So, wait. Pop in me? Aha, there we go. Oh, give me a bit. I thought I could play game, but apparently I need to wait on some kind of update that is not around yet, and I'm not sure how to get it. Close that, reopen this. Apps. Hey, grand order. There it is. Okay. Update. I did it. I have big brain. Alright, and now play game. Which will mean noises? Please? Do update. There we go. There we go. Alright, we're in business. Boop. The hell is that on the right? Oh, wait a minute. I have to press this button. There we go. Much better. Yeah. Alright. Now, finally, I get to continue the thing Yeah, okay. So, I rage quit a thing last night and then found out that was a mistake because the game went into maintenance. I think we got snuck up on by a ghost, which I'm trying to beat him up now. Yeah. And... Yes, okay, I get to do Big Funny with Bazette. That's what I was gonna... No, yeah, alright, I remember. It was... I got upset because I did... It has a one-hit evade, and I did 2 non-damaging Noble Phantasms, and then a hit. So I couldn't break his bar, and I was gonna end up wasting a turn of Fragorock. So what we're going to do is we're gonna do a little bit of Fraggle Rock, and then a bit of Ertz from Cersei, and a bit of Quick from Baz. And this time, things will be proper. And Baz should be able to do the Big Funny. There we go. That's how you do it, man. You just gotta send the hot suit woman into Fairy Britain and she'll kill everyone because they're losers. Yep, there we go. Now then. And he's gonna be... Ooh, oh, no. I rage quit yesterday for that. Okay, moving on. Oh my god, I swear to God, man. Sometimes. Uh, Mirror the Night Call. Okay, hold on. Now, they've thrown this around a little bit, so I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of research off screen for myself here. Because they have used a word. I am pretty sure that they have... What do you call it? They have used the word a bunch, but I don't know if they've defined it for me. What is a night call? What is a night call? Yeah, okay, like the closest thing that comes up in terms of a character, it says Mira, which I'm assuming is this. It says localized as mirror, and then Nightingale because she has night in her name, I guess, and it doesn't say anything about. All right, I guess it's like a dead fairy whose soul hung around or some shit because something work left undone. I don't know. Okay, hi mirror. So this means that she's probably the what do you call it? The what's the word for it? The like progenitor of the Mirror clan, I'm guessing. Okay, it literally, I spent that time and I just explained it right here. A spirit who didn't disappear after dying. Okay, but I guess most of the time they're just like hostile and or evil or something. Just too strong to disappear. Why would you dig so deep, Habitrot? Jesus. Have a little tact. An incident? Huh. Whoa, 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 whoa. 6 years ago. Hmm. No, actually, if I had to guess, I'd say that Gareth is part of the, or yeah, Gareth is part of the Mirror clan, which is why she gets like the premonitions. What kind of request do you want? Okay. Uh, sure. Hmm. Fancy upper class fairy dress. Wears fancy glasses. Whole bunch of subordinate. Pink tail. You said glasses? I don't. Whoa, 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 whoa. Glasses, pink tail. Koyanskaya, where are you? Yep. What does she want? Where is she? We might actually have to pay for it a little bit now that Hey, look at that. I logged in. Hey, look at that. Arjuna Alter gave me 6 Saint Quartz. What a boy. Change for 1 out of 9. Alright, you know what? Let me... Hold on. That, because I don't have a lot of those. And that, and that, and that, and that. Okay, let's go take a look at some of this stuff real quick. So I know there's something going on with the dudes and game. Okay, what? Okay, okay, okay. This is a year for glass. The year. Arjuna Alter, I think you're going a little bit crazy. I already wear, well, I mean, it doesn't look like I'm wearing a pair right now, but I wear a pair. I have to when I work. Was that it? That motherfucker just interrupted all my shit just to tell me I'll find a pair. Like, I got a new pair recently. I swear to God, man. Oh, he just gave me that. So, yeah, I know we got the... Will be unlocked after you... Okay, well, I'm not going to worry about that. I want to finish Lost Belt 6. That is my focus right now. Everything else, if I do any of it, I'll do some other time. I kind of like streaming Fate Grand Order, but for the most part, I don't think it's all that interesting for people to watch. So I want to finish Lost Belt 6 because I want to, you start something, you want to finish it, but all the rest of that stuff, I think I'm probably going to leave that until I might just do that myself and on my own time. I won't bother streaming that. And I suppose if people do kind of like Fate Grand Order, I can look at streaming it again another time. But for now, nah. It's kind of weird because it's like, it's not that, I don't have views for it, blah, 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 blah. I want to be big famous. No, it's, I normally play Fate Grand Order during times when I wouldn't be streaming. And so then I feel like not doing that and bringing it into a time where I am streaming. Like, the whole reason I started streaming in the first place was because I wanted to catch up on a backlog of video games that came out that I didn't really have a chance to like, play because of life stuff or whatever. So taking something that I would naturally be doing already at the time when I'm not streaming, and then doing that when I'm streaming instead, is kind of like, it's, I wouldn't say it's a double negative, but it's like, it's a net negative because I would have done this already and made progress, and then I could have played a different game that I wanted to play, like, finishing Elden Ring, playing more Power World, Helldivers 2 with my boys, things like that. So I like it, I do. I'm not going to stop playing Fate Grand Order, but I don't think I'm going to stream it as much until I have made a bit more progress in my personal backlog of games that I have wanted to play over the years. Yeah, she is hot pink fox woman. I like her a lot. She uses guns, which puts her several tiers above a lot of people in my book. It's also part of the reason why Nobu is so cool. Nobu uses gun. Uh, yeah, probably, eventually. What do you mean that aspect of her is kind of still up in the air? She literally came out and told us she was a beast in Olympus. She's, like, was the beast of taming, or whatever the hell that means. She is 100%. We did so! We had to fight her in Olympus as some weird dark shadow thing. Look, I like her, okay? I really do. I like the whole, I like the coat she has in her second ascension. I like the guns. I like the PTRSD. or the PTRD rifle she's got, but yeah, she's not good. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yet. Yet. Yeah, and I don't think we ever really figured out what her end goal with that was. True form of a beast. Yeah, that's just what I was saying. I was like, you guys are like, I don't know if we need... You know what? I get it. That's kind of closed-minded of me. I shouldn't be like that, because maybe we might be able to reason with a beast and kind of, you know, work things out, have them on our side. So, I take it back. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. That's interesting. It says even though nobody but us knows about it, and Oberon knows. But Oberon's a servant from proper human history, so he couldn't know, and he wouldn't be part of the Mirror Clan. He kicked out the Morris. Good. Doing something nasty to the dragon's corpse. Fuck. Hmm. Not to mention how about... She's not part of proper human history. Yeah, let's just hurry. Yeah, alright, let's fuck that up. There's a whole bunch of Moors. Nah, we got this. There aren't many pure fairies. Okay. Okay. Make sure your healers are... Okay, is this a hint for the fight? Is this actually going to be a different sort of fight? If that is the case, then yeah, I'll take Abatrot, because she's a good healer. And we will actually do... Let's do a bit of... We'll do Habitrot and Muramasa. He can be next, and then Avengers... They really like putting Avengers. Maybe they just want me to use Moon Cancers more? I don't know. Kiara because... reasons, and BB because... I don't use her all that much no more. You know, I'll do one better. You can be in front, BB. I do like seeing if I can actually beat these with the servants that aren't mine, since it gives you so many supports now. I remember back in my day, we only got one support servant. Now in these fancy lost belts, we get 4. We will not use that because... No, I don't want to do that yet. Eroding, poison, and... Okay, so it does poison and curse. Alright, well... Let's have Muramasa do a funny. What a funny kind of dude. You know what? Let's do big Muramasa damage just because I'm not 100% sure if he can break the bars on neutral. Come on, boy. Bonk. Okay, yeah, he couldn't actually break it. That's a little bit interesting. I know he's hitting for, you know, neutral damage, but I still thought he'd probably be able to do a little more than that. Ooh. Yeah, that's a little bit no. Alright. Do you cleanse debuffs? You do not, but you know who does? Let's see if maybe I just start stacking a whole lot of Habitrot NPs. So I think next turn Artoria uses her passive Charisma, and then I can use it again to get up to NPs again. Holy crap. That is doing a lot to Habitrot. Okay. Oh, she didn't use it. Alright, well, we're gonna do this. Habitrot is gonna heal herself. And I'm actually gonna have... yeah, I'm gonna have Artoria do this so that she can... Because I think you've got a debuff cleanse, right? Remove debuffs. Yeah, okay. Artoria can cover down. So we'll do a bit of this. And then Habitrot can go again for heals. Habitrot and Astoria actually seem to work pretty well together. Not bad. Check a thing while they do all their bullshit. Blow him up. Band of Poison. So it just inflicts you with poison on death. Maybe I should fucking read it. Okay. Let me see here. Inflict poison for 3 turns to all enemies, and I would bet that it's a very strong poison, that corrosion is meant to fucking kill you if you get tapped by it. I think we're just gonna continue to do the funny arts loopy things. I'm gonna try and prioritize Artoria's NP so that she can keep cleansing the debuffs. Go, Habitrot. 25 stars, she's pretty good. Muramasa gets to go slapping. Let's do that. I also want him to crit. Because he might be able to kill one of these Moors if he crits the last one. Bonk. Hey, she killed one. Yeah, baby. Holy shit, that was like half their HP. Don't. You are an asshole. I know it's not the case, but I swear to God, sometimes it really does feel like the AI in the game just is purposely focusing down some characters. Like, it was almost like it was like, oh, this is a, you know, this is a fight focusing on debuffs. I'm going to focus Habitrot and kill her. Because I think that big chunk of damage Senji took was only, that was only because of, did she? Okay, yeah. Oh, no, you know what we are going to do? The big chunk of damage that, Senji took was just the debuffs. I wasn't actually, getting a direct hit from any of them, so... And we're going to do a bit of... You know what? No, I want you to land the crit on that asshole. And maybe with the boosts, Senji will actually be able to kill these guys. Because there's the NP damage boost from Da Vinci, overcharge boost from Da Vinci, and Artoria here is going to give him a bit of an attack buff, so he might kill the other two, which would be nice. And let's see. Beat him up. Big bonk. Bonk. Every time I watch him, though, I keep thinking, like, damn, bro, you should really put a handle on that sword of yours. Yeah, 1,000. Alright. Alrighty. So yeah, I guess the Moors around here are built a little tougher. They poison you too. And there's a lot of them. Oh. Oh, someone's having a fun night if they're using all of those keywords in their bio. What's going on, man? Doing all right. You know, end of the weekend, having a nice time now. Oddly enough, Friday of all the days during the week was pretty damn busy. I finally got approval to go start doing stuff from my new job, but that meant run to one place and then get stuff for a badge, then run to another place and have stuff added to the badge, and run to a third place and start doing training. And I'm not talking about like in one area. It was like go to one location in my city, get that, go to a different location in my city, and then do things over there. So it was a bit of a day, but you know, when it's a new job that pays 20K more than your previous one did, you take a bit of that in stride, you know. Yeah, I can't really argue with that. You're right, Artoria. I'm sorry. How about you? How's your day been? Busy? Not too busy? Tired? A lot of running around? Peaceful? Alright, was there two? You got it. Senji. You regularly pull off 3 Sumakari in a row, Senji. Goddamn. Kinda. Keep them coming. That's not a good thing, Senji. Dear God, treat yourself a little better. Treat yourself. Why are you here? That's my question, Leo. Stop taking words out of my mouth. Uh, okay, shit. I mean, if you're gonna do my job for me. Oh, entrance to paradise. Okay, sure. Second Avalon Lafayette. What are you talking about? They're saying a lot of words to make me think things and be have and question things and create mystery, and I'm like, yeah, that's cool and all. The fuck are you talking about? You can't just drop words like that and not explain me things. What do we do now? Is it just only Lancelot I play as now? Okay, no, she just does that. Damn, girl, you efficient as hell. I might not like that you're height challenged and thickness challenged, but you fight pretty damn good. I'll give you that. Yeah, how can you rapid fire your noble phantasm? What makes you special? Hmm. Want to fight? Oh, all right. I mean, I think the war is now. You could kind of just. Well, I'm not saying you should, since I'm on the other side, but tactically speaking. Okay. God damn, woman, you say that with such a smile. You're a little fucked up. Yeah, no, that would be Barghest. Yeah, I guess you're kinda right. Yeah. Yes. And you want to stop us from doing that? Well, what's here then? Getting spooked by ghosties. Oh no, we already met it, but it's nice. Huh? Why? You were killed by them. Your homeland. Oh, and she's gone. Oh yeah, no, you're good, man. Ooh, Iron Man. The first Iron Man? Well, alright. You can tell me when you get back if you heard me. Yeah, that keep out tape does look out of place, but the creature. Big creature. Our lake. Why are there so many Moors? What are you even doing? Oh, you acquired the Moors. Okay. Uh, yeah, do that and go. Why? You wanted her? How can you just know that? It took me fucking 5 Lost Belts to figure that shit out. Yeah, how do you know about beasts? Yeah, a bit. Yeah, alright. Well, that's mean. Well, then explain it. Don't just tell me about it. Weapon. Oh, you want to go now, huh? You gonna become your big old black fox thing? Oh. Okay, jeez. God damn. Oh, that's why it's all the goopy black. Oh, whoa, whoa. This is where Albion's dead flesh rotted away, becoming the most foul substance in all of Brit. Oh, so, and it's there. So this stuff that Albion's corpse made is the Moors. That's why she said it was a poison. Also, where the northern fairies. So this is like the focal point of all that animosity. So this is why Moors are springing out of here. Okay, how? Hmm. You can't. How would you do that? Uh, why do you care? And what do you mean she's a living Albion? Yeah, if she's Albion, she doesn't look like a dragon. Oh, nah, I'm good. Fuck is that? Yeah, I was gonna say, I really wish I had MASH right about now. Yeah, we gotta run away. How would you know? Okay. How do you know that? Okay, yeah, shit, if MASH is in Orkney, alright, let's go kick its ass. Oh, you will you? Well, normally when it's disabled, you can't put it back on. But I wonder if maybe those names are like seals instead. Melusine. Melusine of the Dark Bog. What? Given your name by the most beautiful being alive. Okay. Well, if she is an option, we're gonna take her. Oh no, she's required. So it's gonna mean Cash Story and the other one are required. Is it Avengers again? Avenger. I'm gonna try and bring Habitrot again because heals. And then we're gonna do Summer Kiara. We're gonna do the OGBB. And who else? Let's do a Berserker. Let's do Nightingale. Nightingale can anti-debuff things. That should be fine. Ooh. So it's Signs of Flame. So, let me see. More damage against Fae. Increase curse. No, inflict curse. Cover HP and survive. And when HP is less than 0%, apply a state where Albion's dead flesh is removed if you sustain support NPC Melusine's AoE NP attack. Okay, so I can get rid of... So it's a permanent guts, but I can get rid of it if I use her AoE NP to a single attack. And this is... By HP. Okay, so same thing for both of them. So literally just have to... Well, I want to do some damage first, because this is the thing where she swaps, right? To interchange Noble Phantasm insignificantly. Okay, so... Yeah, I think what I gotta do first is... have her do a whole lot of damage to this pool of Calamity. And then... I will... have her do her AoE. We'll bolster her up too. What does this do? Parry Dancer. Increase star gather rate, stars per turn, and gain stars. Alright, sure. Hopefully she won't kill off this, but we're... Oh, wait, no, so... Yeah, okay, I guess we can do... Increase NP gain. Well, I don't care about that. Just wanted to do some big damage. Oh. Yeah. It is a lake. Oh, don't actually kill the damn thing. Jesus. Alright, around half its health. And I know it wasn't that NP because it didn't lose the guts thing when I used it. Yeah, good damage. Jesus Christ, she's ready to go again. Alright, well then I guess if she's ready to go again, we can have her throw it again. But then we'll use the opportunity to let Castoria boost herself up. And hopefully this doesn't trigger the guts. I don't think she'll do. It's a lot of damage, but I don't think it's, like, enough to kill. Yeah, okay, and then Castoria's not going to be able to kill that. Good. So then... Pool of Calamity thing. Increase curse 5... Inflict curse for 5 turns when attacking. Okay. So what we are going to do is this. Damn, she looked cool as fuck. Hollow Heart Albion. And then deal heavy damage and inflict burn to all enemies. Okay, so let's have Habitrot heal herself, because she's getting solely targeted by these motherfuckers for some reason. And what does this do? Apply ignore invincible, increase buster card effectiveness. Yeah, we'll do a bit of this. See if we can just kill. Do the damage. Your name is Albion. Oh shit. She a dragon. Burn. Yep, and it got rid of the guts. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why don't you have your guts gone? Hold up. And when HP is less than 0%. Oh, you have to kill with it. Okay, alright. So the other one was fine because I killed with it. I gotta work a little harder for this one. Alright, well then let's whittle her down a little more first. You got a nice smile. Stop trying to kill Habitrot, you fucking loser. Oh my god, you're insufferable. Don't actually know if I can save Habitrot. I am gonna try. Do. I don't know how much curse damage it's gonna be, but she might be able to overheal or heal through it. And crit. Alright. Do not. Oh boy, Habitrot's almost dead. Okay. Alright, so. Okay. This does not damage you, right? Okay. We're gonna make absolutely sure that we can kill here. More. And we are going to clear Habitrot's debuffs. Okay, so I'm going to assume that this will kill. I believe I have stacked enough attack buffs that this will kill. Pick up stick, and this will cleanse debuffs, so nobody has to worry about the curse this turn. So I guess I went into her final form a little too early. Yeah, there we go. Remove Albion's dead flesh. Okay. I killed that bitch. I killed him dead. Alrighty, alrighty. Hey, now I get to know what her name is. Melusine. Good to know. Alrighty. No AP, but plenty of story. Maybe she can tell me what the F is going on with. Ooh! Damn! That's actually pretty good. I couldn't do that back in Olympus. Fuck. Did she actually manage to kill her? Or not? You just pissed her off. That sounds about right. Okay, alright. Okay. Yeah, it seems like the gifted names kind of just hold him back. Hmm. I mean, maybe. Well, no, I don't know, man. Some people in this universe live when you cut their head off. Some people don't. Eh. Oh, like maybe that's why she said the thing about being like a cat, so she's got nine. I don't know. I'm just throwing shit at the wall. I'm just glad she's gone for now. Hmm. Lord Skelly. Well, no, that's a good thing because all this bullshit is the more it's killing fairies. Oh, well, What? Border between the surface and the spirit cavern. Okay. Yeah, what are you gonna do, Lancelot? Okay, sure, if you wanna. Like, well, fine. If you don't want me to be nice about it, I won't say it that way. I wasn't trying to. Well, maybe a little bit I was. Yeah, I didn't quite get that because like there's literally a corpse in the pool. How is what makes you living, Albion? Oh boy. What? Oh, okay. So the heart had stopped, but the flesh lived on. That left claw was Melusines. Hmm. Okay. Sounds kind of gross. Hmm. Oh man. Okay. So they keep stressing how kind and nice and lovely Lady Aurora is. I'm wondering if she's gonna somehow pull a fucking 180 and be just a massive bitch. Because knowing anime writing, they're either gonna have Aurora pull a massive 180, or they're just doing it to make you really like her so that they can kill her and have the cheapest tug at your heartstrings to call it good writing. It's good writing if you felt something. It doesn't matter that I went for the cheapest possible way to make you feel something by making you feel bad. Oh. I not naked. I don't know what's going on, man. It's one lady pulling another lady out of a swamp, I think. I It was focused on the lady with the massive cleave at first, okay? And she's like pulling her out of a swamp or some shit, and I was like, it's some kind of like flashback. Oh, how Iron Man, by the way? I like the first Iron Man. It's a pretty good movie. No, I'm not changing the subject. Just answer my question. Yeah. Second. Oh, are you just like going through a marathon of all three of them? Oh, she gave you the name Melusine. That's nice. She was an amoeba. Yeah. Is No Way Home is that the newest Spider-Verse one, or well, I say newest. So they had the first Spider-Verse one, then they had the other one that ended on a cliffhanger. Is No Way Home the one that ends on a cliffhanger, or is it? Yeah, yeah, I know it's not Spider-Verse. I'm just wondering if it's. Oh, Tom Holland. Yeah, I like those ones. Those are pretty good. Just doing a big old Avengers and a big old Marvel, what do you call it? Marvel, marathon? Oh, no, wait. If you're doing Nostalgia Run? Okay. Yeah, because you said Avengers. I was like, wait, maybe if he's just doing Iron Man and Spider Man, he's just doing, the Tom Holland Spider Man run. Earth, Wind, King, Fang. Nice. That's interesting. So, I don't know why Tristan is a Tamlin. Yeah, I know, like doing that. Is it like you rewatch ones that you watched when you were a kid to see if you still like them, or if you're like, damn, my taste sucked back then? Because I've done that sometimes, then I look at things that I used to like, and I'm like, damn, I was different. Oh, that's nice. Oh, okay. Kind of get a feel for them at a more normalized time. Oh, that's nice. Man, yeah. I do that every now and again where I remember a movie. I was like, man, I loved this when I was younger. Maybe I should go watch that and see if it's still good. They're trying to give Half Pint here a really nice and touching story, and I gotta admit, it's kind of getting to me a little bit. Yeah, when you're younger and you don't care as much about stuff, you haven't been around as much, everything just seems so awesome and cool and bright. Then you get older and you've seen stuff before, and then you start getting a little more jaded. And you're like, I want something new. I want something a little more in depth. You have to be a Tamlin. Okay. All right. I guess can't talk Half Pint into joining my side. Alrighty. Oh man, Instagram. So I don't. You've probably noticed the lack of horse shit in my like about page and stuff like that. I don't really have any of the social media stuff, and that's not like I'm trying to be one of those fucking weird Luddites who are, the internet is destroying humanity. I mean, I'm fucking streaming for God's sake, right? But I don't like social media stuff. It's very weird to me because like you got to understand, like when Facebook was first cropping up, that was around when I was in high school, and it was interesting, it was cool and everything. But the more that I kept talking with people who were started using it back in high school, it became this whole thing. Amount of people there has no filler and just post anything. Yeah, sometimes I get that because it's one of those things like it's Facebook, is the one of the first big ones, and now we got Twitter and Instagram, and I'm sure there's a bajillion others I don't even know about. But it was like, yeah, I'll take a minute, pause for my thing, because that's actually one thing I like talking about. It's the when I was in high school, and hey, what's going on? We're having a very deep discussion about social media and why I dislike it, and why if you go to my about section, you ain't gonna see any social media links. I hope you were ready for that. A bunch of anime gotcha bullshit alongside social media commentary. It's a very avant-garde stream we're trying to do. No, so I know they had the what is it? The bunch of glasses guys or whatever it was, bespectacled. They had some long name for it. It's guys in glasses, but yeah, that one. I know it is a thing, but I want to finish Lost Belt 6 because, dear Jesus, I've been working on it for so long, and I really want it to be done. And that's not like it's bad, it's just like it's good, but at the same time, you become very aware of how long it is. Oh, last time, did she kill all the Mirror Clan dudes? Whatever you say, man. I ain't gonna judge your weird fairy bullshit if you ain't upset. Okay. What a fucking awesome way to live your life. Jesus. Hey. Oh, hold on. I'm hearing my phone ring. I am going to... Hold on. Hold on. You guys are going... Yeah, you guys are gonna look at a ghost for a bit. Hold on. Hello. Oh yeah, I'm doing all right. I've been trying. Right now I'm what do you call it? I'm no, you didn't catch me something. Today I officially kind of like started up with my new job, but it's been a little bit up in the air because today and then I'm gonna be able to. Well, it's I, yeah. I'll be careful. It's just it's odd because like I don't know. Probably wouldn't say. All I know that they have told me is I need to wait for access to other things to do work on base. But then what I have right now, I can like they have the ability to train me there, and I have the ability to go there now. So I'm going there and doing stuff now. Yep. Mm. That's good. Speaking of which, it looks like he's trying to call me. Okay. All right. Yeah. Give me another call tomorrow. All right. All right. Bye, Dad. Hey, what's going on? Dad was calling me. I was talking with him a little bit. I paused my stream so I could talk. What's going on? How about like probably like 3 5 minutes? Yeah, Dad was. That's actually what Dad was telling me. He said you went and saw the next Dune movie. No, I did not. I have heard of them, but I have not ever actually read them. I don't know anything about Dune. Hmm. Yeah. Damn, man. Ah, alright. I have talked with Padre. Back to game. Yeah, I gotta agree with you. It's one of those things that still staggers me to this day how many people truly believe that they can just do or say or post anything online and it'll never come back to them. It's one of those things where it's like, okay, look, I understand this is literally my domain. This is where I do my job. This is what I went to school for. So I might know a bit more about it than you, but I feel like it's kind of common knowledge, or it should be common knowledge, that no, you don't just do whatever online. You got to at least try and act like a, you know, normal person for the most part, because that shit will come back to you, right? No, 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 don't go that far. Like, it's one of those things where I'd agree there's problems that we've had, but I think the benefits definitely outweighed the cost, and you ain't never gonna see me showing any kindness towards that man. It was really interesting, yeah, but it's one of those things where it's like, I got off topic because I started like talking and looking at other things. When I was in high school and Facebook was coming out, it was one of those things where, like, I always really liked techie stuff. So you would think that me being super techie boy would be like, oh shit, this is the new hottest thing for tech. I need to check this out. I need to see what this website is all about and all that stuff. Yeah, no, I did too. But yeah, like it's all like I would look at that like I gotta check out this Facebook or whatever the hell it is. And then I started looking at it and I was like, oh, it's just a message board. And then someone else starts trying to describe, oh, well, you can do it on your phone and stuff like that. And you can connect with people. And I was like, oh, so like you can connect with someone that you didn't know who is here in our city and you can hang out with them and talk to them. Oh, no, no. Like this person is like all the way out here um, in a city 3,000 miles away. And I was like, okay, so what do you do with that? Like, do you can you go out and hang out with them? Do you like plan a time to meet up and like, at somewhere like you both go to Disneyland or something? Oh no, we're just friends. Really? You're friends on the internet? Yeah. So what do you do? Oh, we just talk to each other on we just post things on message boards, and I'm like, "All right. I understand. Friends can be different things to everybody. For me, as much as as nice as it might be to just talk with people on the internet, unless I know you in real life, to me you're a stranger, no matter how much I've talked to you. So it became one of those things where when I started to kind of see how deep people were getting into this. Look how many Facebook friends I have. Like I have this many followers on Facebook. I'm so popular. It was one of those things I was like, this is incredibly fake, and it might be poisoning your mind a little bit. I'm gonna stay away from these. Yeah, you guys can go have those. I'm just gonna go hang out with my real friends. Go to the gun range and eat ice cream and hang out at McDonald's and crap. And to this very day, I have kind of just stuck with that. If I think there's something neat that I want to do on the internet, I guess, yeah, I'll do it like I'm doing the streaming. But yeah, sure, I'm probably not gonna get very popular or anything because I don't have a. Oh, you're a cybersecurity major too? That is very strange. Yeah, that is one that I wish people would. I'm sorry, man. That kind of the ships that cross the night, man. If you're a cybersecurity major, like, goddamn, how do we all just find each other? That's literally what I do. That's my field. That's what I work in right now. Oh, well then why did we come here if there's no fucking bell? Fine. Um, my stuff was gonna be more of like, it's kind of more architecture is what I'm interested in. Like, not so much the goings in and out between the network, but more of the setup of the base system, and then arbitrating what the network allows to come in and out. Like building the bastion, basically, instead of regulating what is transmitted, I should say. Um, that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm a contractor right now, and that's kind of, yeah, pretty much. Because yeah, that's what I do right now. Is I'm, it's very weird. I got kind of, I like my job a lot because it pays very well, but it's one of those things where I feel like maybe I got nepotismed a little because of, connections I made, people I talked to, because I'm still working my way through to finish up my cybersecurity bachelor's, but I have a job with I have a contracting job for the government right now. And oh yeah, you work night shifts too? That is what just happened with my new job is it's more money. I get to work a Panama schedule at night, and I get a shift differential of 7% on top of my salary, and it's very nice, man. I'm like, even after I get my degree, I'm probably just gonna sit on this for a while because I'm kind of enjoying it. So, oh, you're leaving. Oh, is that what you're doing too? You're a contractor? Man, you got it. I don't know, man. I suppose IT people just end up finding each other even if we don't try to. Oh, you did work for the government? I didn't like I don't like working for the government like as, GS civil service, but I like contracting for them because it's the same work, which is, in at least in my estimation, not that hard, but then because you're a contractor, they pay you more. Like substantially more, which is fun. Oh, I missed what they were saying. The first time will be to live, the second time. Oh no. Your life is set. Yeah, that's it's one of those things, like it's part of like I always try and think about it when it comes to like streaming stuff. Like I started doing it just because I thought messing around with the face tracking stuff was like really fun. I admittedly think I've still got some rough edges on my model. Like I every time I look at it, I'm never quite sure that I have my mouth tracking down quite as well as I'd want it to. But, you know, I kind of just have fun streaming things to catch up on my backlog of games and fucking around with this. Like, anyway, going off on a tangent, point I was trying to make was, I don't feel like I need to make a gajillion dollars or anything like that. It's just, I'm doing this to have fun. My job, my real job, because I don't really think I could consider, I personally would not consider streaming a real job. My real job takes care of me. This is just for fun. I do this whenever I want. Which means, I'll be going forever. You're never going to see me go away just because I'm unpopular. Yeah, sometimes. It's for me it's kind of like, do I have enough money to A, cover my expenses, and B, cover, hobbies, and then maybe have a little left over in case of emergency. If yes, I'm good. I don't care. I don't need to change much. I'm fine. And that's kind of where I'm sitting right now. But what do you mean, man? Having money will disincentivize you from being a good person. What are you talking about? You don't want to buy Pokemon's was it Pokemon who made the cookies? You don't want to buy her cookies, man? It's only $7. What? You don't have the money for it? Well, you can't afford those cookies? Come on. You call yourself a Pokemon enjoyer. It's some other streamer. And I should say, I probably shouldn't say that because I don't actually know for sure if it was her, but Hold on, hold on, hold on. Now I'm curious. I don't want to be talking out my ass. Pokimane cookies. Yep, okay, I was right. It was Pokimane. It's one of those things, like, I know for a while there was a meme of like some streamer who was like, if you have the time to be watching me on Twitch, you have $5 that you could spend on a sub. And that went like viral and everyone was like laughing at her and stuff like that. And then the Pokimane lady, she's like really, really big, I think. And then she made like a deal with a company, and they were like making a snack cookie brand thing, and she was advertising it. And then people on stream one time started to talk about it. I was like, I don't know if I can really buy that. That's like $7 for a pack of cookies. And like, I tend to think $5 for the Girl Scout ones is a bit much. And then for whatever reason, she started getting kind of really upset, and she was like, "What? Okay, fine. If you don't have to buy them, if you're a broke boy, that's fine." And a lot of people took that really badly, like understandably so. I'm gonna see what happened to Koyanskaya. All right, so again, I have not looked into this much. Supposedly, you do get a lot of cookies for your $7. But for me personally, I'm probably not spending $7 on one pack of cookies. Oh man, yeah, the COVID inflation was rough. Like, hold on. Crushed your heart through the six-tail one. I got frustrated because it was now, and maybe I'm just remembering things weird because COVID did weird things to my perception of time, but like before COVID, you could go to the supermarket and get like a 12 pack of soda for of like canned soda for like $4. And now you go to the grocery store and it's like 6 or 7. It's like a fucking 75% increase. And it's one of those ones where I don't feel that prices for most other things have gone up that much. You didn't? That was fucking agonizing for me, man. That like I I was out. It cut one of my semesters short. I had to run around trying to find shit to do for jobs for a bit. It was short for you, man. More power to you. What was that? Did to raise one of my 9 tails. Plan was to send one of my 9 lost tails. Huh. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess if you already work from home, it would work. I tried to do a job that was work from home, and I learned quite quickly that I don't. I did not handle work from home well. Just me personally, but I did not like working from home. Just had to give up. Albion's body was a pile of bones. But yeah, it's weird because like I look at the soda thing for example, and it's like a 75% increase. Well, yeah, I guess you don't need to be. I don't feel that I actually do good work, me personally, when I'm doing it at home, because I'll have like my little work from home station with my work laptop and stuff, but then literally right next to it is my computer with all my games. And it's like, so there's no one around to check on me. And I could totally just, send one email and then go silent for an hour. So I am kind of like, well, and I've done it before, man, where it's like, let me go ahead and send one email for the entire day and then spend the whole day just playing video games. And it's like I have the capability to do what I need to do from home with some of the jobs I was doing. I knew damn good and well that I wasn't going to be doing good work from home. Oh, well, of course you did, because you're a strong, upstanding kind of guy. You know what's going on. You're reliable, and that's why they trust you to work from home. Clearly, I think it's also part of the reason why a lot of companies were finding trouble after COVID, because everyone had to work from home because of COVID, and then everybody kind of like had that whole mindset of maybe I just send like two emails and then work for the rest of the day. And then they had to actually come back to work and actually start doing work again. And then they were like, I don't wanna. It's too dumb. I think it is more comfortable. That is true. But I don't know. I kind of at least the office I was in. I actually like the office I was in. I need to compartmentalize. I need a place for me to not be working, and then a place for me to actually be working. Oh shit! Is Oberon gonna fucking kill her? Oh yeah, he did. Ooh, I like him. Yeah, you gotta. And it's, some people kind of view compartmentalizing things as a bad thing. For me personally, it's one of those ones. Having the divide, it helps. It really does. You can set yourself to different modes. Be in your work mode, then go home and be in your play mode. Make it my kin. Oh, okay. Advanced Avenging Armament. Oh, neat. Yeah, you would be surprised some of the people that. So the one that gets me a lot of the time was I was actually having a conversation about this with my one of my roommates at lunch, or not lunch, at dinner, and so he was watching like this. It's like it was like a GoPro video of a guy working at McDonald's and like putting meals together and stuff. And I guess it was like he was curious to kind of see like what do they actually do? What does it take to put them together? And he was showing me some of it, and like they have all of this stuff, man, that makes it so ridiculously easy. Yeah, and hey, it's better to be cold and stiff and formal than, make a mistake and all of a sudden be on the receiving end of HR complaints. So, but yeah, like so he was like showing me some of these videos of like it was like GoPro or Handycam footage of like a guy working at McDonald's, and you see all this cool stuff they have access to. Like they just take the cup, put it in this machine, press a button, and it just perfectly fills it up to the top of the cup, like perfectly measured with whatever drink you got. They have like this scooper thing for fries where you just fill the whole scoop up and you put it in. It perfectly fills the fry carton up to full and stuff like that. And look, not trying to throw shade on people working in the service industry, because we've all had to do it at some point, but it's one of those things where you see all the stuff that they have at their disposal that makes the job so easy nowadays. And the only thing I could think of when I was watching that is, then why is it that 90% of the time when I go to McDonald's, my order is fucked up? Like, I understand it's a stepping stone for a lot of people. I understand some people might not take it seriously, but other times it's like, even if you're not taking it seriously, with all of this stuff, all of this tech that they have spent money on, how do you still make these mistakes even if you're not taking it seriously? I don't know, man. Some people, some people. Oh shit, we actually need help from her? That's kind of the bigger one a lot of the time where like even if I get a bad order at McDonald's, I'm still just going to eat it because it's one of those ones where it's like, okay, look, I understand you are going through a lot of stuff and it might be a boring job. I ain't going to complain, all right? But I don't know. It's one of the I guess it's one of those ones where like you try to put yourself in their shoes, right? And it's like, okay, so if I was doing this job, I would be doing it as best I could. Yeah. Yeah, like if you pay a lot of money for something, if it's like a $30, $40 order and it's bad, yeah, I'll go in. But, if it's, I'm just getting, two hamburgers and a soda, I'm not going to say much. But it's one of those ones you put yourself in that role and you're like, I could do better than this. Why can't you do that? And I think that a lot of people don't like that because it's like me holding other people to my standard. And I can kind of understand that. But at the same time, when you start to see all of the stuff that they have to make this as easy as possible, it really becomes a thing for me where it's like, okay, I'm not trying to throw shade. I'm really not. But when you have all of this at your disposal, how are you still fucking things up like this, my guy? I mean, I know how the world works. I know that there are some people in it that they really, really make you question, like, damn, I'm part of the same race as you, but I'm part of humanity, you're part of humanity, but like, I don't know. I'm not gonna start throwing shade on minimum wage workers, man. They're doing the best they can. Yeah. Oh shit, presidential election. You want to talk about things where I see people and I'm like, damn, we're part of the same race. We're both humans. Forget, service industry, man. Talk about politics. And I'm like, shit, that's the best you can do? You're being paid that much more than me, and that's the best you can do? That's the real reason that I work for the government, because then it doesn't matter what any kind of bullshit they decide to do. I'm safe. I'm covered. Eh, well, they ain't making the best decisions, but I wouldn't quite go that far. There's like it's one of those ones like it's very easy to look at your own country no matter where you are and be like, "Wow, things suck and I don't like it." But then you consider it and you look at a lot of other countries around you and you look at what they're doing. Oh, you're not American. Oh, okay. Well, yours then I can't speak to, and I won't because I am American, and out of common courtesy, I'm only willing to trash talk my own country because it's fun to do so, and we're allowed to over here. But yeah. Wait, if you said mate, are you British or Australian? Not Western. Okay. Asian. Damn. I was so close, wasn't I? He is. I It's one of those ones I don't really like getting political on streams and stuff like that just cuz, Most of the time when I'm streaming, I just want to be playing video games, shooting a shit, having a good time. But seeing as there's nobody else here but you and me, yeah, I I had my problems with the previous two presidents. Um, it's one of those ones where I think a lot of it is you. I'm hoping they do something, our presidents, that like for the most part they can just get through their presidency and not do something I dislike. There have been a lot of things our current president has done that I have disliked. I'm still going to support him. You know, I work for the government and all. I got to toe the bottom line. But I am my own free thinking person. I got some problems. The previous one, Trump? Eh, he had one thing that really bothered. So a lot of it is like the main problem I have is I don't really know. So if you're in the Asian world, I don't really know a lot about how your guys's. Oh, your president. Okay. Yo, no, I thought you were talking about ours, but yeah, I don't know if I would have wanted Trump to go for another thing. I will kind of actually say I respect it though. If it was like we would want you to go for a third period, but he was like, no, two's enough. Let's get some fresh blood in here, new ideas. I don't want to start bogging people down. If that was his idea for it. Which, I mean, admittedly, in that case, more respect to him then, because I think a lot in America, I think a lot of the problem we have a lot of the time, yeah, that right, and I think that's a lot of the problem that I tend to see in with politics I disagree with in America is because there's like this thing where for whatever reason the politicians have to be older guys or girls, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, but sometimes it's like you put someone in charge who is trying to make policies or do things that really don't, they're very outdated for the time they're trying to place them in, I should say. It's not always a problem, but it has come up before. And, like, I don't think it's a problem with our current president, or at least I have not seen it be a problem with our current president. But, like, the last, couple of decades, there have been problems with, gay marriages being, like, everyone's trying to, like, oh, this is bad, this should be illegal. And I'm sitting here like, okay, look, I'm not even gay. Here's the thing. That's a matter of sex stuff, right? Why the fuck do I care? That's their business, not mine. So that was a big contention for a while. I don't think it's like a united front, but I think for the most part, people in America, even if they're not their thing, they're just over it. But then there's other stuff too, like a lot of like, man, I'm trying to fucking play Fate Grand Order. I'm just fucking going off about politics here for a minute. I'm gonna calm down and just say that for the most part, like, there's a lot of changes I would make. I don't like it, but I look at a lot of other countries out there from like international news I've seen. I'm like, you know what? I might not be in a great position. Like, I might not think that America's making the best of decisions. But looking at a lot of the other options, I would be like, you know what? I'll of the options available to me in terms of countries that I could go to live in, this is not bad. I'll take it. I will still say I want changes in places, but compared to a lot of other places out there, I'm not willing to say it's bad. Oh, free healthcare in America? Good luck. I don't know if you guys have free healthcare over there. But yeah. I will not tell you that just because, as a fellow cybersecurity man who understands the importance of anonymity, I there's a lot of things that I like streaming online, but my anonymity is a really important one for me. So for me, it's like, I tell you I'm in America, but you could have figured that out by the times that I tend to stream at, right? That one's easy. A lot of other stuff, though, I tend to want to keep. I'm gonna be streaming it. I'm sure at some point I'll just be drinking a beer or two too many, and something will slip out. But for now, nah, I'm gonna hush up. I do occasionally, but yeah, no, don't smoke. Smoking bad. Drinking though, occasionally I will do that. I'll just grab a beer or two and have a beer or two after work. I don't really like going out to bars or clubs or anything like that though. I got a couple of roommates who like to try and do that on occasion, and they'll kind of try and bring me along. It ain't my scene. I just I think a lot of that is because I get a little too analytical about it, because it's like, okay, so you're telling me I could go to this club or bar or whatever, and I'm going to pay this guy $8 for one beer when I could have instead gone to the supermarket, spent that $8 on a 6 to 12 pack of beer, and drank all that in my house, in front of my computer, watching YouTube, or doing anything else that I want to do. So it feels like this is a, net loss in terms of my monies. Why would I do this? And I know the real answer is so you can go out and meet people and stuff like that. But for me, it's one of those like, nah, I want to find different ways to meet people. Bars, clubs ain't my scene. I don't really like that. Makes me a square, I suppose. But hey, I'm happy. Mm. Ace kicked Totodrot's ass. Oh, what a nice dream, Totodrot. Oh, the IT nerds, they must band together even in their relationships. There is no escape. We are all one hive mind. For real though, hey man, I'm glad for you. Yep, okay. Yep, they have all but confirmed it. Totodrot is past Habitrot, I know now. Well, I mean, it's like, you going on Twitch, browsing around, doing whatever, and all of a sudden you drop in on me, and then, a couple weeks, month later, and all of a sudden, oh, he's cybersecurity too. God damn it. Because God has cursed us for our hubris, and our work is never finished. Oh, no, we're not going to have an inbreeding problem, man. There's too many of us. Too many IT people. Which reminds me, everyone that I see around me keeps talking about a show called The IT Crowd, and it sounds like something I should be watching, but I have yet to watch it. Oh, what did you hate? Like, are you talking about you and her, or just us, the IT crowd in general? Oh, What you hate. What you two hate. Yeah, well, I actually can't say managers because the last couple of ones that I've had have been really, really good. Clients though, no. Yeah, I definitely get that, and anyone else who's in IT gets that as well. It's like how part of so like I technically was doing IT, but the contracting that I do is kind of weird, and um, I had to wear a lot of hats. So it's like, yes, I am in IT and I am doing all of the IT things on our systems and unlocking your password and stuff like that. But at the same time, it's, oh, I also need to be making new apps for our business to use in a professional sense. And it, like, gets to the point where it's like, I have to try and make the app in a way where they don't have to push more than 2 to 3 buttons, or they will fail the task that I have given them with this app. And it really makes you wonder about some people, man. 50-year-old. Oh god, yeah, no. Knows a thing or two is definitely it is a line. It is a line that people use. I do actually like some of the people I work with though, because even though a lot of them have problems that I would look at and be like, come on, man, you're better than this, they are at the very least able to understand if I am having the problem and I need help from this guy to solve it, I'm going to go to him and I'm going to shut the fuck up. I'm just going to tell him my problem and then I'm going to shut the fuck up and let him solve it. I'm not going to suggest fixes. I do like those people. Mash the first Tamlin entered her slumber. Oh, that's why she gets to be a Tamlin. All right. Oh, is this the kind of stuff where he's like, I know a thing or two, and then he's trying to like quote lines at you from fucking assembly language or some bullshit like that? You gotta give me some examples, man. You're making me curious now. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ace is gonna kill the Tree of Emptiness? Hmm. Okay. Please, do enlighten me on his brilliant plan to make that happen. Because I'd like to fucking hear that one. Or is it him just literally, make the internet faster? And you're like, okay, well, we need to pay more for it. No! Because if it's that, then I swear to God, man. Okay, unless you're trying to tell me that he did some kind of update to the router, which I still have questions as to how that would actually improve speed. I my bigger question is, how did he install anything other than an update to the router? Oh my god. Oh, some people are so confident to state their expertise in a field that they are either outdated in or know nothing about. I have admittedly made that mistake myself quite a few times, and I have had to kind of slow my roll. I've gotten better at it over the time. I'll still fuck up time to time, but I try to be better about it. I think that's all anybody can do. Try to be better about it. All right, so Ace has to be Morgan then, and Totodrot has to be Habit. Well, Totodrot has to be Habitrot. That's just decided. But Ace has to be Morgan. I don't know how, but she has to be. I fucking know it. 2004, 14,800. Well, is that like he's is he throttling everyone else in the building except him? Because I mean, I guess technically that kind of works, but that fucks over everyone else just for him. I like why? Like if he knows a thing or two about computers, then he ought to know that's gonna fuck other people up. Why? Like, why? God damn it, man. Why? Oh my god. So the only thing I can actually think of. All right, all right, all right. I got a few. All right. So I'll give you one that happened with me in in my previous job that I just moved over from, and then I'll give you one that one of my friends had been dealing with for a good long while. So, all right, hold on. We're gonna keep the music going on, but since I'm okay, all right. Let me know when you get back because I'm actually just gonna pop over to my chat scene because I'm actually having a little bit more fun with this, and I think I'm getting off topic with actually playing Fate Grand Order. Oh man, no! Don't do that, Totodrot. Hmm. Rimmer. Hmm. Ask's return from Orkney. Hmm. Okay, so they did the War of Spring and Summer. They must have had a War of Fall they didn't mention, and then they also had a War of Winter. Hmm. Alright, then I guess that really must be it. Ask is Morgan. Okay, alright, you're back. Good. So I just finished this. So I'll take a little break from this real quick. Let me. I built all these fancy scenes for my stream, and now I get to actually use one. Skaboom! Okay, so The stories. All right. So the first one that I got. Oh, let me scooch over a bit and sit up a bit. Have my ears cut off by the top of the screen. So, we had a guy at work, and okay. Before I preface this, I want to kind of make sure that you you probably understand what I'm dealing with if you're in IT. But you ever have one of those guys at work where you're honestly wondering how they got the job, right? Like how they might have more uh, credibility, like not just credibility, certifications, education, degrees, things like that than you. Like some of the stuff they say, some of what they do. You're wondering like, how did you get here? Why are you here over me? That kind of thing. Yes, yeah, you've had someone like that. Okay, so the so it wasn't quite like that with this one. As far as I know, the guy wasn't like recommended by anyone or anything like that. He was just hired. So what ended up happening, and you got to understand government contracting. It like we are a government contractor, so there's like security things we have to keep in like before I tell you some of the story, you'll understand why specifically it is that he was making some of these claims. So he is hired, and he is supposed to be doing. I think it was like network configurations or other things like that at one of the installations that we're doing. He very clearly enjoys cybersecurity, right? Like, and there's nothing wrong with that. I enjoy cybersecurity. I think it's fun. It's like playing real life tower defense. You make your little bastion, and you try and prevent people from getting in. Right? It's cool, but it's one of those things where one, he is taking time during work to do things he should not be doing, and the other, he's off. He's just a bit off in all the wrong ways. So the good example, he has to come in repeatedly to the IT office to be getting help, and a lot of it we're trying to figure out why is his computer keep failing, and stuff like that, right? So a lot of the time we can't figure it out. So what we'll have to do is we just take his computer, re-image it after making sure he saved all of his documents and everything, and then re-image it, get him a new one, get him logged in on the new one, get all of his documents refitted and everything like that, and then or put on the newly imaged machine, and then he goes right. But then 2 days later, 3 days later, a week later, hey, my computer's having the same problem. And I'm sitting here like, okay, my guy, I understand that a lot of people have a lot of problems with computers sometimes. How is it that you are going through 1 to 2 computers per week? And so what we end up finding out he's doing is when we give him the computer, he goes into the command prompt, and I can't remember specifically what it was. He was doing something with like, it was either the DNS connections, or he was doing something with I think he was like he was trying to disable IPv4 or IPv6, which was fucking up all of his internet stuff. And the problem was that it wasn't something as simple as like we could go into the command prompt ourselves and undo what he did. He's like making like changes to system files that are yes. He's like making changes to these things that are very hard for us, even as like the IT guys, to switch back. So even once we found out what was going wrong, it wasn't a matter of, oh, I can just go ahead and click a few buttons and he's good to go. No, we like re-imaging the computer was still what we had to do to fix the fucking problem. So anyways, we find this out, and we end up telling him, no, don't do that. And first we're asking him, okay, why are you doing this? And it was like, oh, well, IPv4 isn't very secure and IPv6 is safe. So, or no, one of the two, he said, wasn't safe. So I wanted to, turn that one off and work through the other one. And it was one of those things where it's like, that's nice and all. Do you know anything about the network we have set up? Do you know if we have IPv6 working? Do you? So it was one of those ones where it's like, trying to make these changes, assuming that we have all of these things in place to handle them. We did not. It would fuck up his network card and the connections to it with the operating system, and then he's shit out of luck. So, but that's not the end of the story. All right, that's the preface. All right, that's to give you. Yes, I know. Like, granted, I'd like if it was. There's a lot more things, but we have aliasing on IPv4 for a reason, because it's just too widely used and nobody's going to just wholesale jump to IPv6. Anyways. So this is still just the lead up, all right? So this is like to give you an idea of the start of this, all right? So we find out he's doing that. We say, okay, don't do that. It messes up connections and it makes it so you cannot connect on like the network and stuff like that. Oh, you're in for a treat, my boy. Just give me a bit. So, predictably, we say, don't do this. He does it again. It fails again. So finally, after like the second or third time of us saying don't do this, he stops doing it. Finally, right? So, so the thing was, I think he stopped doing it because after the second or third time, we had to notify his, like, you have to understand, we're still trying to be the nice IT guys here. But after the second or third time, we actually had to notify his supervisor, because his supervisor actually came to us because it was, he's spending all this time not doing work because he's borking his computer and he can't actually connect. So then his supervisor comes to us and is like, okay, what's going on with the guy? Like, why he says that he can't be doing work and he had to send his computer off to you guys. Is it just taking a long time to get him stuff fixed, or what's going on? And we explained to him, all right, so look, he is doing this. He has showed us this. You can ask him, and he will show you that he is he will actually show you this because he knows how to do it. This computer operates on a company policy that we cannot change. We're section IT. We're not global IT, right? So, so part of the company policy is, we can't like not allow him in here, and he's still changing these things. Every time he changes it, it borks his computer, and then he has to come, and we have to go and fix everything, and it takes a long time. That is a very weird situation that I had with the previous job. No, he doesn't have admin access, but it's I will not go into that because it's not part of the story, but suffice it to say that the policy access that was set up for the company I'm working for, in the division I'm working for, is, to put it in a generous fashion, we'll use the word unique, to be kind, sort of. Anyways, so regardless of the fact that he shouldn't be able to do that, he is allowed to do that. We have to explain to him, yeah, so this is what's going on. So his supervisor, I think, at that point, we don't have that problem with him anymore, and I think it's because his supervisor basically comes to him and says, okay, I know you've been doing this, fucking stop. So he stops. But then a bunch of other stuff starts happening. So it's again, all right, like network configurations and shit like that, right? But he's looking into all of this like security and stuff that is not in his job description. He is not cybersecurity. He's not like a site FSO or anything like that. He doesn't need to bother with this. He is just supposed to be doing network configurations. And he keeps on like looking at all this security stuff. So there was one time, I think, we got a I saved some of these emails because they were a joy to read. Yeah, that's a hell of an accident, my guy. Like, all right, anyways, so my another one that he sends us is he is worried about a security vulnerability in our HVAC system, because the HVAC system is a Siemens branded one which is known to contain some kind of security vulnerability um, that China could exploit. And again, the China angle. This is what I was talking about when I say you have to understand we're working in, we're doing government contracting, right? So um, it's a problem because it's Siemens branded, which has a security exploit that China is known to be able to exploit, and it's so the big thing about this is we actually did look this up out of curiosity because I mean, yeah, sure, it sounds like complete bullshit. You got to do your best practices. If someone brings it up, you got to check it anyway. That's just being thorough. And while he is technically correct, this exploit and thing that he's talking about is from, I want to say, 6 years ago. And beyond 6 years ago, not on the model that our thing looked at. And when I say we were thorough, I mean I actually had to go out with facilities to look at the model of this stuff just to make sure. So A, it's like a vulnerability from 6+ years ago. And B, so yeah, like it's already patched even if it is the thing. And B, it's not even the same model. So it's like, okay, yeah. But no, so that's the thing though. You're thinking like, oh, it's a fucking vulnerability on the HVAC system, right? Oh, well, that's all it is. He's just being stupid. No, 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 no. He's worried about this vulnerability because he claims that Chinese intelligence is going to be finding a way to force our place to get specific air filters for the HVAC system that have dormant spores for viruses that will make people sick, and then they can hack into the HVAC to turn up the heat to activate the dormant spores and make everyone sick. You can't make this shit up if you try, man. I have that email saved because it's so fucking priceless. And on bad days, I will still go back to and read that email just because of how goddamn entertaining it is to me. Uh, but so that's literally it. That was the whole thing, and I was just like, I it it's one of those things where at first I'm laughing about it because I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, man. Are you fucking serious? And then on the other hand, I'm like, okay, I've heard of paranoia. I have. I get it. My guy, you got some problems if you really think that's shit that we need to be worrying about. We still did our best to be respectful about it. We had to forward it to our facilities manager, who then, like, the way that our office was set up, we had like facilities, security, and IT all kind of in the same room, like day-to-day operations for the building all in the same room. So we forwarded it to facilities, and the man, no joke, like 5 minutes later, he walks in and he's like, okay, Zeke, boys. And then he just like, we have like a bunch of other seats in our room too, so in case like someone needs to like locks himself out and needs to log in, they can come in there. So he says, okay, Zeke, my boys. He walks in and he sits in one of our spare chairs. Well, we have big offices. He walks in, sits in one of our spare chairs, and he's like, you sent me an email. This email has a story attached to it, and I'm really expecting to hear that story. Oh my god, I swear to God, man. Oh, we had a very, so it was one of those ones when we actually explained it what happened to him. He was able to send back a formal email because he was supposed to, but once we told him the story, he actually like brought because our supervisor worked near us too. He brought our supervisor in. He was like, all right, I don't know if they let you know about this, but you need to read this email. So we showed him that, and then my supervisor, my whole team, and our facility manager was all, you know what? After this, why don't we all go get lunch? And I'm not talking about the short kind of lunch. We're going to have a nice hour and a half lunch. We're going to call it a team building exercise, and the team building is going to be taking a fucking break from this. And that was a very fun day. I really enjoyed that. That was a really nice one. uh yeah, so that was a really good one. And then but that it doesn't even end there. All right? That was the most notable example, right? But it doesn't end there. So it goes a step further, because what ends up happening is even after facility sends him that stuff back, we still keep getting a bunch of security stuff from him. Like, oh, this thing is out of date. Oh, that thing is out of date. So one of the other ones that I thought was very funny is it's very clear that the guy is like, he thinks he's very intelligible about a lot of things because of things that he has looked up or read, but he only bothers reading up to the point of what he thinks is interesting, and he doesn't really bother reading past the point of the relevance that it has. So, like, the HVAC system with the vulnerabilities being like 6 years out of date and for a different system is a good example, right? Oh, this sounds very interesting because look at the vulnerability and all of that stuff, right? But then misses the part, oh, but it's 6 years out of date, right? So another good example of that was he was taught, like, when he was asking originally, we were asking about like why he wanted to try and not do like the IPv4 IPv6 thing for whatever, and it was like, well, I don't, I'm working on a lot of stuff that I don't want people to steal, right? I don't want like someone up at Jacobs Corporate to just kind of like remote into my computer and like steal all of my work and pass it off as their own. And it's one of those things where I'm like, okay, my guy. Firstly, literally everything that you work on is done in these programs. It is literally digitally signed by you because you have logged into this computer. There is literally no way for anyone to take it and pass it off as your own, period. On top of that, you signed a thing when you agreed to work with this contractor that says anything you work on or make is the property of this contractor. You do not hold any intellectual property over what you make here. Why the fuck are you worrying about this? So, it's one of those things where it's, again, selective reading. Didn't read that part about, what you make is for us. That is the agreement you are making for working with us as a contractor and us paying you a lot more than standard, right? The final one that I think ended up putting a nail in the coffin, though, was it was actually one of the smaller ones, and I think it was one of those straw that breaks the camel's back kind of things. It was oh yeah, you've had a problem with the manager too. Yeah, it's a lot more common than I'd like to admit. I have done it a couple of times, but I try not to. All right, anyways, back on topic. So he sent us a thing, and it was about like a expired cert or something for, I feel like it was Adobe, or it was like a certain program or something like that, where either the program was out of date or we were like, it was either the license was out of date or we were using or oh no, it was another vulnerability thing. It was a vulnerability in a program that is commonly used by everyone on the contract, but like a commercial program, like something like Adobe or something like that. But it was like a thing that oh well, there's a vulnerability in this program, and we had to one of us sent back an email to him that was, okay, look, we understand you're trying to be helpful and all of that. Yes, we use this program. This vulnerability that you're talking about, that is for 4 versions ago of this program. This vulnerability does not exist anymore. Is gone. So, this time, however, because there had been, like, problems here and there still coming up with the guy trying to do all this bullshit, his manager had instructed us that anytime we got something from him concerning stuff like this, I know, right? Like, all right, granted, it is the boring shit in, like, the patch notes and stuff like that, but, if you're going to work our kind of job, it's stuff you got to do. You got to read that stuff. Even I'm not the best with it, I still got to try. All right, but anyways, so his manager, like, we had actually been instructed both by our supervisor and his manager, if we start receiving this stuff, we can reply to him, but we need to start CCing his manager in all of the replies to his emails, because his manager wanted to be kept in the know if he is, spending his time doing this stuff again instead of what he is being paid to do. So that, I think that was the one that actually, like, he did actually get termed and left our contract. And it was, well, because I know that a lot of the time in corporate world they use the word term. It's they try and make it all nice and flowery, where it's you just stopped working for the company or the contract or whatever. Um, but we all know that there's two versions of being termed. Either you left because of better prospects or you didn't want to work there anymore, or you got fired, right? So his version of termed was definitely fired. And I think it was actually this small little thing about like a vulnerability in a program we use repeatedly, and the reason was because of all these ones that had been piling up. Because all that I remember was we had sent an email back CCing his manager about how we appreciate that you're trying to help us. However, if you look here on the vulnerability assessment thing that you were showing us, it is for this version of the program. If you pop open your computer and look at the version of the program that we all have on it, because we're running a corporate image, you will see that the version we are running is not that version. So thank you for trying to be helping us out, but we know what we're doing. We have this on lock, kind of thing, right? Yeah. Sometimes they do. So, anyways, we sent that one, and then we didn't really hear anything at all. And then the next thing I knew, because we're IT, we actually have to be part of the onboarding and offboarding process for like collecting their tech, imaging it, making sure they don't have accounts and stuff anymore to access once they're off the contract. The next thing I found out, I had been passed down documentation that I had to check over and sign for this guy is no longer on the contract. And I was like, when did that happen? I mean, there wasn't really an announcement about it. I didn't really hear anything about it. I'm just seeing this now. So, what? When? And then I ended up having to talk around a bit with like some other members on the team and stuff like that. And I guess that one of the other guys on my team was notified about it, and he was like, "Oh yeah, no, they canned his ass." And I was like, "Really? I mean, I can't say I didn't see it coming, but like, really that fast?" And he was like, "Yeah, man, they as far as I can tell, as we could probably have guessed, he was spending a lot of time." In his job doing things that were not his job, so they were gone. Yeah. It was like, it's one of those ones that was like, it's not that I saw it coming, but I could tell it was going to happen sooner or later. It had to at some point. Yeah. So it was a pretty fun one. And then the other one was, so that was the first one, and he was the most notable one. Yeah, it really was just a matter of one. So the other one that I thought was a little more interesting was, it wasn't something that happened directly to me, but I have a good friend who's a roommate of mine, and he also, well, he doesn't do cybersecurity, but he liked blanket computer science, so he was doing computer science in college for a while. And he was in a college that had a very, very bad problem, which was, it was mostly known to be like an arts college. Arts college. If you've heard the term party college, it like for reference to like the USA's education system and stuff like that, it was a party college for the most stuff, right? They were trying to stand up a computer science kind of it's art college and party college. Some people would say they're not an interchangeable term. I would say they're an interchangeable term. It's pretty much like the main focus, the main programs that those colleges focus on is for art degrees, right? So you might have like a technical college, which would focus more on like technician style degrees. Then you might have ones that focus a little more on like the theoretical sciences, things like that. This one was mostly for like art stuff, and you know, not trying to throw any shade at art majors or, English majors, liberal sciences, anything like that. They're easy fucking degrees for a reason, and there's a reason that those colleges come to be known as party schools. It's because your degree is so easy for the most part that you don't have to think about it. So you have a lot of time on the weekends to just, party instead of think. And all right, to be fair, that's not actually completely fair because from my experience, a lot of the engineering and computer science guys, even though we do have to work harder, we also tend to party harder because we are under more stress and we need more alcohol as a result of it. But all right, anyways, so getting off topic. This school is trying to stand up a computer science style program, right? Trying, at least. They're whether or not they're actually doing a good job is a bit. It's. I had gone there for a short time, and I'll tell you right now, they weren't doing a good job, right? And I ended up transferring out of that school. But the part of the problem is that not only were they not doing a good job of setting up the program, they didn't have good retention on their professors. Like they didn't keep a professor around long enough to actually build a solid curriculum. Because like I'm not a teacher and I haven't been, but I had to talk with my professors a lot, and it was a question that started to come up when I started to see so many rolling over. Um, so basically, when you're a college professor, in order for you to actually get a program or a curriculum together that actually starts holding water, you have to stick around for a number of semesters, right? Like you have to run a course 2 times, 3 times to kind of work out the kinks, smooth things over, figure out how to make it run smoothly and efficiently, right? You do have to spend time in the role. You can't just pop in, work for a semester, and decide, nope, this sucks. Fuck it, I'm gone, and pop out. But apparently, this school and the way that they were supporting or failing to support the computer science professors who were trying to do this was bad enough that they would lose people after 6 months to a year. The problem that this ended up making, so I was not there for this part of the problem, but the problem that this ended up making later down the line was there was always like the 1 or 2 guys who were willing to put up with a little bit more bullshit because even though they realized it wouldn't be as prestigious as something else, if they stay there and become the only option there, they all of a sudden have a hell of a lot more power and control over what gets like done and stuff at this school. So this one guy sticks around there, and I don't know if tenure is a thing that you were able to get in the state that this college was at, but essentially because he's been around as long as he has, and he's really kind of become the backbone of the computer science program at this point. It becomes essentially impossible for the school to fire him, which in theory sounds like a good thing. Sweet, you got some job security. Good for you, bro. Right? Hold on, I'm going to shift around a bit. I got to... Oh, my teeth went weird. I got to stretch a bit. Anyways, so the problem with this is that he, as a teacher of computer science, one of those things that is rapidly innovating pretty much all the time, and you need to stay up to date on the trends on, he is woefully behind the times. He does not try to stay up to the trends. And this makes him a very, very bad teacher, on top of the fact that he is now in this pseudo position of power where what he says goes in this program at this school, right? So what ends up... So, yeah, pretty much. Incredibly conservative professor in a field that you cannot afford to be conservative in. So the main problem about this is, and it's the thing that kind of accentuates the thing about how, it's guy trying to cling on to a, position of power because he wants to feel important. You can tell that he has, how should I put this delicately? Massive fucking self-esteem issues. Because I'm trying not to be smug about this, but there's not really a way to not be smug about this. So pretty much what ends up happening is he likes to open a lot of his classes with all of these statements about his history in the field and what he's done and all of these cool things that he's done for these companies and strides that he has made and all of this incredible stuff that he does for everyone. Oh, look how impressive he is. You know, trying to make you think he's like God's gift to computer science. And now that he is teaching, you are lucky to have him as a teacher, right? So yeah, what ends up happening is, all right. So see, this is why I kind of like being like a small nobody streamer, because I just have you, and I know that you know shit about computer science, so I can talk technically about this all day long, and it ain't gonna matter to nobody. So, to give you an idea of how out of date on stuff he is, um, while there is nothing wrong with C as a language, and it is still widely used, C++ for the most part is much more widely used because object-oriented programming has, for the most part, become a very large mainstay of just, you know, programming in general in the computer science world. It is a good thing, even if sometimes I personally get annoyed and confused by a few tidbits of object-oriented programming. So C++, for the most part, tends to be one of the more standards. Yeah, C++ is the good one. C# is I mean, it exists and it's fine. I'm not a fan. I don't have a lot of knowledge in it, but base C, right, is what he's teaching in. And again, it's fine. It's good and everything, right? But he's treating it like everything that you write needs to run off of C. Like it is like the only thing to do, right? Um and there is, oh my god, there were so many different things. So he it wasn't so much that it was ever any one thing, but it was all of these small little things that compounded on top of each other that just kept on being worse and worse and worse. So one of the big ones was that he made a style guide of his own design, which made no fucking sense, and mandated that you follow it, right? And it wasn't mandated that you follow it like, okay, this is practice for what a style guide is going to be. All right, so if you mainly do IT and you don't really haven't done like any like in-depth programming, style guide is something that tends to be used more generally in programming fields, and it's basically like think of it as like a syllabus for your code, right? You will write your code in this way when you write it. And the point of that being, oh yeah, no, you're good. But the main point of it for, what do you call it? For like in the industry is that even if you come in and you start doing code and then you have to leave, because you have written code in line with this style guide, the next person who comes in and is trained up on this style guide can look at your code and say, oh, okay, that's what he was doing. I understand. It makes sense. We're good, right? It's it's a way to normalize how code is written so that you don't have one guy who writes code in some weird esoteric bullshit way and it takes the next guy who is hired after him, you know, fucking 9 months to decipher what the fuck he actually wrote, right? It is a good thing, right? The problem is that this guy's style guide is not like a generalized thing. It is very incredibly precise, really stupid. And so you would think if you're going to have a style guide in a class, right, the point of it would be to practice using a style guide, right? You'd use it as a thing where it's like he's looking through, he sees a problem with something like this, and then he just, you know, checks here. Oh, okay, sorry. Well, this one wasn't quite in line with the style guide. I'm marking you down a few points for that, right? Fair, right? That's completely fair. It's good training for how to properly practice and use a style guide. No, not with this man. Not only were some of the things of his style guide absolutely fucking horseshit and esoteric and confusing, if you did not perfectly, and I mean perfectly, abide by this style guide, he would instantly dock you half your points. So basically, if any part of your thing does not agree to the style guide, my friend instantly had an F. And it was one of those things where I'm like, why? Who learns from this? You are not teaching him anything other than, like, it's one of those things like, yes, okay, like, that's the question. I didn't understand why he's still teaching after doing shit like that, right? Because when I was hearing my roommate talk about it, because it's one of those things where it's like, okay, I get it, a style guide is important, it's good to understand how to work with one, right? You know what's more important in computer science? Doing the fucking computer science part, right? This course, this program is not about using a style guide, it is about operating in the computer science field, right? You need to understand how to work with languages. You need to understand a lot of this bullshit. A style guide, while important, is very low importance compared to everything else, because any company that you go to is going to have a different style guide from the other company that you could have been hired by, and they're going to train you on the style guide, right? It's not like, yes, it's important. It's a tertiary thing. It's nice to learn about in college. You are going to get trained on it in the industry regardless. It doesn't matter, right? So, like, him placing that much importance on it was absolutely fucking stupid, right? So that's the first one. The second one, hold on, I gotta eat some of my snack. I have a whole thing of blueberries I gotta eat. Okay, so the second one that really got me of these problems that my roommate was telling me about it was, yes, fuck that professor. The one that got me that he was talking about was, I'm trying, so it was a lot of the specific things that they were and were not allowed to use. So on one hand, if you think of this like, maybe like, think of it comparably to like a mathematics course, right? Even if you know something advanced for whatever it is you're currently studying, like calculus is a good example, right? You learn how to do Riemann sums and things like that before you actually learn to do derivatives, right? So say that you already know how to do derivatives, right? But you are going, it's not the easiest thing. I don't like it when they put it in 3 dimensions. I'll put it that way. But Riemann sums is basically a longer, slower way. All right. If anyone mathematic actually ends up finding this VOD and watching it, they're probably going to get really fucking upset with me. Riemann sums is a long and complicated, stupid way to just do a derivative. Technically, it does help you find areas under curves of abnormal shapes. I will grant it that, right? But for the most part, anything that you might want to do standardized that a Riemann sum could do, a derivative will do it faster, right? However, when you're going through the math course, when you get to doing the Riemann sums, they want you to actually do the full Riemann sums because they want you to understand how to do it, right? They want you to understand what you're doing. For things like that, okay, I understand wanting an assignment to be done in a specific way, so that you understand this specific subject we are covering, right? In computer science, that gets a lot more hazy because while, yes, there are a lot of ways to write programs and do things, at the end of the day, computer science, for the most part, is almost always going to lead to an applied field, right? With mathematics and with physics and things like that, there is a lot of room for doing theory. You know, there's a lot of like jobs where you could work as a professor and be doing theoretical things, right? With computers, while you can, while they're like, I'm not trying to take it away from it. There are definitely like jobs and stuff you can do that operate in a theoretical setting. The vast majority of the time, if you are going into a computer-based field and you are learning computer-based things, it is because you are going to make and use things actively in the real world, like in the workplace. You are going to make things that other people have to use. You're going to make apps, programs, computers, machines that end users are going to have to use, right? So when you consider that, for me at least, knowing how to do everything is less important than knowing how to achieve the goal in a fast and efficient manner, right? The reason I bring this up, there is a lovely boon to all programmers everywhere known as range-based for loops. Basically, it is a for loop that you get to Yes, exactly. Efficiency is number one. In a range-based for loop, for those who, I gotta kind of like talk this in a way so that if for whatever reason someone starts watching the VOD, they can at least follow along a little bit. So a range-based for loop, for those not in the know, is basically a for loop is you go into this loop and you do a command repeatedly. A range-based for loop is you can say go in here and do this a certain number of times, right? You can set it so it's like only do it 10 times, only do it 15 times. This is really, really, really good and powerful um, for a lot of different programming aspects. Because I mean, a lot of people would say, oh, well, just put a x plus plus inside of your for loop and just have it increment a variable outside of it that it checks every time, which you can technically do, but yes, exactly. And it's technically possible to just do a for loop and then include the incrementer inside of the for loop, but if you're technically talking about how that affects machine speed, it's not as efficient as a range-based for loop. Um, so range-based for loops are very, very good, right? It is a very powerful tool, and it's very like it's one of those ones that it's very basic, but it's incredibly universal and it's incredibly powerful. It's a very, very important tool for pretty much any programmer to know, right? Despite how basic it is. Like, it comes up a lot. All of this long tangent to come to the point that this professor banned the use of range-based for loops in any program that his students turned in. All because he did not like them. I am not joking, all right? My roommate actually got because yeah, what would actually end up happening is sometimes when he would have trouble, he would like reach out to me or one of our other friends on Discord and ask questions and stuff, and we would kind of try and like help him out a little bit with things we knew or looked up. Um, and I think one of the things that ended up happening was we were like, oh, just use a range-based for loop. It's a lot more efficient, faster. It'll get the job done. You'll be fine, right? Yes, it's very basic. But so he was like, so he got docked points for that. And so he went and talked to the professor and was like, so why did I get docked points for this? Because I mean, I checked it. It does actually do what you need it to do. And he was like, oh, well, you used a range-based for loop. And he was like, well, yeah, because it's what it achieves the goal. It's what it's supposed to do, and it's efficient. It's good. And he was like, no, I don't like them for blah 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 and this reason, that reason. I don't think they're very good. So no, I don't want those used in my class. And if you checked my fucking 20 plus page style guide, you'd find that one specific line in there mentions don't use range based for loops, right? So it was one of those things where like when I heard about that, it's like I'm not even in the like I'm not even learning from this professor, man. I'm just like experiencing this secondhand through a friend who's going through the course. But the second I heard that, I was like, why? Why is he teaching? He's not teaching you anything of value. He is arguably making you worse at what you want to be doing through how he is teaching you. And it was that was kind of the thing is when I finally heard about that, it was like, so this is a guy who thinks that he knows a lot about computers. And 2 decades ago, maybe he did. But the world has moved on past him, and either he is not capable of learning or he doesn't want to learn because he's a lazy sack of shit. And instead of, becoming more useful, he just wants to get into a position where he can sit on a bunch of power, pretty much never move anywhere, and just fucking jelk his penis about how important he is or about how important he was two 2 decades ago, and actively ruin everyone else's time and arguably be a detriment to other people's learning the entire time he is doing it. I I yeah, so that's why I was saying when you talked about the I know a thing or two people, I thought about that guy and I was like, yeah, I know a thing or two about my computer science, man. I mean, 2 decades ago, oh, this is how we were doing it, man. This was the way to do it 2 decades ago. You know what I'm saying? And I'm over here like, I have one goal, and that is to get the fucking job done. I do not care how it is done, as long as it is done. If it is not done in the most efficient way, great. I can either work on that later, or someone else who comes in later after me can work on that. I just want it done and working, and then we will work on, efficiency and pretty shit later. Yes, right? And admittedly, I will say maybe that's a little bit of a pitfall for, computer science in general, where a lot of people would say, well, we need to kind of focus on a bit more of the bigger picture and the evolution of the field and stuff like that and all of that. And I'm like, okay, look, man, technology, you want to go into electrical engineering and make new computer chips, mechanical engineering, and, make new GPUs, shit like that. You feel free. I care about using the shit to get stuff done. You want to make the new shit and, skate, push forward the edges of science, you go right ahead. That's not my calling. And while there is definitely a market for it, there is definitely a field for it, I personally feel that when it comes to computer science in general, in pretty much any field that computer science has, how you do something, how you achieve something tends to matter less than the fact that you achieved it, right? Yeah, like, what's the one that's really, really famous, that John Carmack did way back in the, it was either in Doom or Quake. It was the weird recursive horseshit thing. Hold on. It was Carmack's Reverse, was it? Hold on. John Carmack famous code. Fast inverse square root. That one. That he used weird jank bullshit inside of the, yeah. It was, he used, because if you didn't use fast inverse square root, then the time it would actually take for whatever it was to properly render the 3D models and things, really, 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 like, tedious and demanding on the system you're working on, right? So he finds a really, really clever workaround inside of the operating system as a whole, which, like, being frank, it's kind of an exploit to the operating system. Like, you're doing something that is not meant to be done inside of the operating system, but it works, right? It gets the job done, and it gets it done fast and efficient. That's the kind of shit that I go in for. I really, really like the story behind fast inverse square root. It's really cool. And those, oh man, you haven't remember all of those great Windows versions, like Vista? Windows Vista, oh man. You remember how great that was? You remember how great Windows Millennium Edition was? Oh, that was the shit, my guy. I think about some of those old things they did. But yeah, like, I like those older things where it was just really quick, efficient ways to get stuff done like that. Oh, were you primarily Linux or Apple before that? Because Windows was it's pretty much my bread and butter for the most part. I mean, nature of job has made me have to step a hell of a lot more into Linux, but Windows has been my thing for the most part. Windows 7 14 years ago, yeah. Windows 7's been around for a while. I just don't like Apple. Oh, that's cool. He made you like a fork of Ubuntu Mint, something like that? Oh, and well, anyways, fun time with talking good. I'm going to go back to my stream, and we're going to try and do a little bit more of Fate. But yeah, we keep talking, though. Oh, that's nice. That's a good way to remember him. But yeah, was it like a fork of something that was already existing, or did he is it like a command line thing that he kind of just did on his own? Oh, okay. Must have been a pretty smart man, though, if he can make a whole fucking Linux distributable on his own. Not bad. Yo, Papa got my respect. My dad, oddly enough, was not IT, but he really ought to have been because he really liked, fucking around with stuff like that. Yeah, it's it is a curse. Once you touch it even slightly, it shall bind itself to your family name for eternity. Your sons will be IT. Your sons and daughters will be IT, and their sons and daughters will be IT. God curses you for your hubris, and neither you nor your descendants shall escape it. Oh, what? Tears of the Rain Clan. Mm-hmm. It's it's a benign parasite because technically it it makes your livelihood very easy because there is always a demand for IT people. But oh boy, you gonna work for it sometimes. Apology meant for the Fairy of Paradise. Who's the Fairy of Paradise? Hmm. Uh, I gotta say though, kind of, I was just expecting to. I wouldn't go that far. Like, I still definitely think that they have a lot of knowledge that is definitely worth learning, but I think the key, the distinguishing factor is whether or not you can recognize that either you need to be able to recognize that you need to exactly you need to be a bit more humble. You need to recognize that the world is going to keep on changing, right? So if you don't want to, okay, fine, don't expect the world to contort to what you want because it's not gonna. Either you can stay where you are and be a little bit more upset because of it, or you can try and better yourself and change with everyone else. Ugh, man, I don't understand how people really can try to be know-it-alls. I used to think I was hot shit. I was a smart kid back in, grade school, elementary, middle school, stuff like that. And then you get a little bit older, you get into college, you see how big the world is as a whole, and I'm like, dude, I barely know anything. I'll tell you what I know, but I definitely don't know everything. Maybe I know some stuff. I'm hoping I can know enough to get by. That's all I really want. It's admittedly a little frustrating that a lot of the time nowadays, yeah, that's a good way to do it. Like, even if you don't know that much, you can at least use some kind of logic to talk, intelligently about it to the extent that you know about it, right? I think the two big problems that I think, you know what? No, now, well, no, I'm gonna keep playing game. I'm gonna go hop back again to my chat screen, but I think the one that gets me a lot of the time is it seems the two ones that frustrate me is it seems that a lot of the time nowadays it is considered achievement and it is considered a grand achievement to just be a good person, which it sounds weird, right? But look, all right, since I'm streaming, allow me to use like content creators on YouTube and Twitch and stuff as a good example, all right? You know a guy named Markiplier? He's a pretty big streamer on like it might sound weird to ask that, okay, but I was gonna say if you're not from America, I know he's really big in America, but okay, good, yeah. So you're like me, you watched a lot of him, right? So I still really like watching him a lot. I watched him back when I was in high school and college. Fuck, maybe like a decade ago or something like that. Now I don't know for sure, but well, that's actually the thing. Like, of course, I'm never gonna say anything in certainties. Maybe some fucking happens, some scandal comes out, and all of a sudden we find out Markiplier's been a big asshole for a while. It wouldn't be the first time. I'd like for that to not be the case, but it wouldn't be the first time. But you think about all of the bullshit drama that you hear about so many other streamers, YouTube content creators, bullshit like that, right? You think about all of this tremendous. You like how it's you see someone is able to put on. Yes, exactly. Like you see, well, I don't know that guy, but maybe I'll check him out. But you see all that stuff though, where it's like, you know, I'm trying to. It's hard. I'm trying to think of a good way to put this. Like you see them do things like with the content they create, right? But they get to control what you see of them with the content they create, right? So for the most part, it's just like it's you look at them in one way and you're like, oh, this guy seems like a pretty good person, and then all of a sudden stuff comes out surrounding them and you're like, wow. So so that's what you're like. Fuck you. So but then like Markiplier is one of the only guys that I can actually think of in, I mean, I say recent memory, but I'm talking about like 5 years, 10 years, who just like he has gone on doing what he has done as long as he has done it, and no matter what, no matter how big he has gotten, no matter how much merch he has sold, no matter how much money he has made, no matter how many different projects he's gotten involved in, he never lost himself. At least right now, right? Still trying to check myself for the future, but at least right now, he just, and that's the thing, right? It's just he sets a good example. It is, yes, I am here. Yes, I make a lot of this content. Yes, I got millions of viewers and tons of money, and I can pretty much do whatever I want. But despite all of that, he did not let him change who he was. He is just still a good person. And it's really fucking frustrating to think that, at least for me, I consider that to be one of his greatest achievements because of all of the other fucking people that I tend to see on the internet. It's like, yeah, he has all these subscribers and blah de blah yada yada, famous, making his iron lung thing, all that. That's great and all. I'm happy for him. He's a good person. That's what gets my respect. And I don't know. So it's like that's one of them. Is where it's just like I don't know, man. I wish that it was easier for people to be good people. I don't think that social media would be as toxic or bad as I personally think it is right now. If everyone did just like a little bit more to try and be a good person, you know. It's always frustrating when you're trying to talk about something you're a little bit passionate about. You're trying to speak everything in your native language, and all of a sudden you're like, "Fuck, my language doesn't have all the words that I need to describe this properly." The Minecraft YouTuber major. Yeah. And then what was the fighting game community? What was the thing that brought down Evo that one time? The Smash. Smash players. That's what it was. Yeah, I remember them. Same sort of thing. Oh, it's a big fighting game tournament. I'm not too much into fighting games myself, but one of my roommates, it's like his fucking religion. So I know a lot about it, through what would you call it? Not symbiosis, mitosis, I suppose. Yeah, like Smash is fine as a game, but you get into the competitive scene. I don't think is as widespread a thing anymore, but it it was really weird because there was this big scandal with the fighting game tournament, and then a lot of like the different Smash players, and they were all involved in a lot of like this grooming and pedophilia horse shit. And it was one of those one, and it built this like massive stigma around Smash, which is kind of persisted to this day, where it's like, oh, look out for him. He's a Smash player. Don't let him near any don't let him near any playgrounds. He's gonna start sweating, and everybody's gonna have to call cops on him. Jax player, you play League? Yuck. League is yuck. Can I? Oh wait, hold on. There we go. I was trying to stick my tongue out. All right, so, not trying to be mean, but I do have to point out, my first thing was just like, you play League, yuck, and then instantly you were like, yeah, I know, that kind of stigma. I don't know. I'll be I have played League before, but like it's gonna be weird because I want to talk to you a whole bunch, and I am paying attention to the story. But I feel like anybody who tries to watch this VOD afterwards, if they do, is gonna be like, "Is he even paying attention to the fucking story?" Yeah, but it's what do you mean by pilgrimage? Yeah, it's what do you call it? I played it a long time ago when I was in college. Like my first couple years of college, I had a roommate who really liked it. Nah, man, I got big brain. My brain is fucking built for this. I'm good. But it's I played League for a little bit when I was in college because I had a roommate who was into it. And when I say like in college, and to like to kind of date this so that you might have an idea if you're actually a League player, um, to name a couple of the new champions that came out when I was playing, Callista had just released, and I think Tom Kench released after, a little bit after before her, right? Um, so I feel it is safe to say that that is quite a while back. Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say, I feel safe to say that like all of my knowledge of League is completely out of date. But it was one of those ones like I remember playing Launch Callista. I liked her. She was fun because she had the little hit him and then click to do the hop, hit him and click to do the hop, and it was neat. Um, I remember hearing a lot of people complain about her and say that she was bullshit, and I think she got nerfed for some reason. And but like to give you perspective on me playing League, I was like, that's nice and all. I'm gonna continue playing my bot matches with friends because that's what I can handle. And that was pretty much just what we did most of the time, as we were just a bunch of losers playing bot matches because that's all that my brain could take when I was playing League. But I thought she was cool. And then I will grant I had one really cool moment. Like I heard that they like massively changed Tom Kench, but I remember he had this cool thing where like you could use your ultimate and it would like, yeah, he had this thing where like he would open his mouth and just sit there, and then if an ally wanted, they could look at the map and it would be like, all right, he's planning on going here, and they could jump in your mouth, and then you would both would pop up at the other location on the map. So it was like a two-person wide teleport, which was neat. I thought he was really cool, and then he had a lot of things where you could like eat your allies or your friends to like do different things. So there was one that I thought was fun, and it's very weird because it was one of those things where like I am bad at League, but I had one moment one time that I was proud of, and it stuck with me. And it was I was playing Tom Kench, and I was with a friend. Are they still okay? All right, but it was I was doing it with a friend, and we're both in the middle for some reason. I don't know if you were supposed to play Tom Kench in the middle back then or not, but we were both in the middle, and we were fighting the guys, and my friend kind of got his ass eaten a little bit, so we're both kind of running away because I mean I'm Tom Kench, I know I can't hold my own, and he's has almost all of his life gone, and he's like literally on the magic pixel, and both of the guys are chasing him, and one of the guys does an auto attack, and you see the little like magic missile auto attack from this ranged champion coming after him, and you know damn good and well if that hits him he's dead because he's on the pixel of health. And I was like, no, 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 no. And then I did the thing where you eat your friend because it like disables him as a target and makes it so that whatever was gonna hit him hits me instead. And it was hilarious because I realized I actually saved him, and then the other two people realized what happened. They're like, yeah, okay, no, I'm not going in for that. He's going to make it safely to the tower by that point. So I kind of just turned around and left. And it made me feel good because like my friend was actually really good at League, and I did that, and he was like, holy fuck, you are a god, how did you know to do that? And I was like, I don't know, man, I wanted to go faster. Because when you eat your friends you get to walk faster. I just had that one moment that I was like, yep, I'm pretty fucking cool with the play in League of Legends and the fish man. Uh, and that's pretty much it though. That is the extent of my my League of Legends playing. Oh, and then I guess I played a whole lot of Soraka because she was easy, and Lulu because turning people into bunnies will never not be funny. If there was ranked, I never even found out about it. It's, in a game where everyone else is stupid, toxic, and being really mean and everything, sometimes it's kind of nice to just take a step back and be like, all right, man, you go do whatever the hell you want to do. I'm just going to make sure that your funny green bar stays full. I think she's a good way to kind of like step out of it and be like, you know what? Everyone else is taking this a little too serious. Hold on, everyone else is taking this a little too seriously. I'm gonna back it up a little bit. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna poke you with heal. Orkney. Ooh, I get to fight now. Alright, so I was half paying attention, and I think from the last one it is we're still heading up to this Orkney place, and we got told that there's Tears of a Rain clan, and the Rain clan got wiped out, and we're following a wolf. I'm sure that you care so much about the story, so I just want to do my part to make sure that you are up to date. I got you, homie. Uh, let's do alter ego. You know what? No, I'm gonna do Mecha Ellie Chan because she's cool. You don't need that. You need Star C. Yeah, and I get that because admittedly, I think ever kind of since like Fate Apocrypha, they really have. I mean, granted, this is the Type Moon company we're talking about. They've got more money than God. Man, they can do whatever the fuck they want. So they have the option to like put a shitload of money into really good stuff. Hey, what's going on, man? Yeah, but they got like more than enough money to do whatever they want for this stuff. So like ever since I think like Apocrypha and the Babylonia Singularity, they've kind of just devoted a lot of time to putting a shitload of effort into pretty good stories and really good animation, which I do like. What's going on, Nemo? It is late for me, but I'm staying up late because Lost Belt 6 ain't gonna finish itself no matter how much I'm kind of trying to make it. I am not, but you could probably see that. Ooh. Hey, Caster Coo. Oh, Frecky. Moon and fish. You got wolves. Hm. Yeah, no, I know that's my boy Koo. Wait, how do you know my name? Oh. Grimmer. Neat. The Norse Allfather. Oh man, he's balling with high power. Oh, second generation. Oh, wait. How the fuck does that work? So like he's a fairy in the Lost Belt and he got born by fairy rules, but he's a servant because he's still cool? Yeah. I do like him though. I do like Koo. He's a pretty cool dude. Yeah, how does that work? Can you tell me what the hell's going on here? Wait. Oh, okay. He knows my name because we... No, no. I never met him before. He met Mash in Sheffield. So how do you know me? Oh shit, I gotta fight him. God damn it. I think so. Just another of the endless tests of skill, yeah. Alright, Muramasa. Of course, the guy who looks like Shiro would have a problem with Kulane. Something about this guy rubs me the wrong way. Is that because he doesn't die when he's killed? Okay, what do? When HP reaches 0, increase his charge to max. Same on you. Alright. I like him, man. Ku is a cool dude. He a homie. Alright. Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a bit of that. A bit of this. We are gonna attempt... We are going to attempt to beat him up before we beat the wolves up, specifically so that we don't have to deal with his NP. Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, if they are only... You fucking... Of course he's gonna use the fucking protection from here. Go kill yourself. Don't actually kill yourself. I like you, but... Oh my god, it is such an aggravating pain in the ass to actually deal with protection from arrows, especially if you use it again, Ku, I swear to god. You I understand why this fight is going to be difficult, and I don't like it. Does Fragarok pierce invincible? Zero? That's usually the number. That's fine. It ain't for them, homie. I just like... yeah, I was gonna say, man, I'm just playing Fate Grand Order, and then all of a sudden you and I... A little bit of discussion about politics, a little bit of discussion about social media, and we go into a massive thing about a-holes in the computer science and cybersecurity world with funny stories, and... I don't know, man. It probably ain't a good stream, but your boy, like I said, man, I'm just here to fuck around with facial tracking technology and catch up on my backlog of bullshit. Alright. It is time to be a big meanie to him. We're gonna do this. And this. And this. I am worried he's going to use his charge skill, but I also think that he doesn't have high attack, so I might be safe. I might get away with it. Yeah, so we're gonna try it. Oh, I have to do this, that's right. I mean, if the AI generated stuff gets to the point where you could like AI generate a 3D model, like, and then it's like very, very lifelike, like it's not like, you know, anime like mine or Uncanny Valley shit, but it's actually really lifelike. And then you could, you know, do those like the AI voice stuff that they do. Yeah, I could see it being a decent problem, especially for you know, like identity stuff and like people being like, "Oh shit, did he actually say that?" Please attack him. Yes. Get fucked, nerd. There we go. I think it'll be quite interesting, though. Alright, let's see if we can get Super Elizabeth to fucking slap ass here. We're gonna armor our girl Baz up. Oh shit, his wolves go first. If they hit Da Vinci, she might actually end up having to take this one on the chin. I guess we'll see how that goes. I might still be able to pull this off. Aw, she didn't call out all of her different weapons. That's my favorite when she does that. Sonic Shower, Skirt Flare, Charm Sight, Death Ray Tail. She's so cool. I think that's just me liking mechas with the seal. Okay, good. Now I don't have to deal with an NP. You fools! You absolute idiots! Oh wait, this is upgraded? Decrease HP. Oh, and gain C stars. That's new. Alright. Gonna do a little more of the good ol' bragging and racking. Hit him with the Fraggle Rock. Big punch. Hit her, I dare you. You idiot. Hit her, I dare you. You idiot. She's the most hilarious game of stop hitting yourself. I love it. He ain't there. Get fucked. Oh, more Baz energy. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Now we're all done. I don't know. See, now that we're all talking about it and I'm getting all self-conscious about things, you think I should try and make like a frickin' Twitter or whatever the hell for all this streaming stuff, because I don't really want to do it. It seems like it'd just be a fucking annoying hassle, but seems like literally everybody else does it. Maybe it's one of those things where it really would be worth jumping on the bandwagon. I don't know, man. I just don't want to Twitter. Oh, yeah, no, you're good, man. That's fine. Everybody gotta do their own thing. Sometimes you gotta, crowdsource some opinion, because if I had it my way, I probably wouldn't want to. Yeah, I probably put off making a Twitter for a good while yet, but it's not. I don't know if I want to just completely write it off beforehand, but I just don't. I don't know, man. Part of me, I kind of just like to. Just kind of like to chill out with having it just be like a not so popular place that I get to just fuck around at the end of the day, instead of some big popular thing and I gotta be reading chat all the time and talking to people all the time and all that stuff. Kind of like it as it is now. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay, so like he uses whatever caster bullshit he has so that he is like a fairy in this Lost Belt. So he died in the last one, but then because the fairies get reborn, he just gets reborn in the second kind like a fairy is, but he's still a certain. This is confusing. I'm gonna stop thinking about this now. Oh, she's the fairy of paradise. Okay. Okay. The divine spirit of Odin. Jesus, fuck. My boy got a fucking power upgrade. Okay. Why? Oh, cause Mash. You're saving Mash. No, 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 no. Wait. You were saving Mash with the other thing. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, I'll do that. Ooh. Ooh, get fucked, Senji. I bet a whole fate thing. Yeah, a little bit. I'd like to know what the fuck's going on. Yeah. How does that work? Wh Why? And you don't... Yeah, this is another attempt like they did with Sanson in Salem to make me sad about how he's gonna lose his stuff and forget about me when he dies. If he dies. I swear to God, I've I've had it up I've had it up to here with some of that horse shit. Okay. King Arthur is here? And how did you keep those records? Hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess divine spirits and counterforce just kind of get to break rules a bit when they want to. Oh, how nice of him. Okay, sure. Let's go do whatever it is. I trust you, bro. Fuyuki and Britain. Okay, so we did the Fuyuki one. Recovery. Dimensional Eye. Okay. Man, Odin getting fucking in on things. Okay, so 6,000 years ago he was helping Ask. Sorry if I'm annoying anyone watching. I'm saying this out loud because I'm trying to keep it straight for myself. Sword instead of a staff. Oh, it was a little short coup. Goddamn. Yep, okay, there we go. And she all but says it. I was right. I mean, I guess that flashback already said it, but yeah. Habitrot is Totodot. Furious Grimir either. Okay, so so he didn't have a contract, but he worked with her. Disappeared either because Acre revoked. Oh, so I guess maybe they did have a contract. And, well, we see that the tree's gone, so it's clearly because she killed the tree of emptiness. Oh. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Alright. That what? Okay, so they keep talking about the Fairy of Paradise. I am assuming they're talking about Ask. And even though they have not expressly said it, I'm also assuming that Ask is Morgan. And from what he's telling me now, we beat Morgan by sending Morgan back to Paradise, which I guess means shoving her into Avalon like she did with Merlin? Well, wait, is our is our caster Artoria a fairy of paradise? No, 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 because they said she was born. It's part of the prophecy. She was born to get rid of Morgan. Fulfill Ainsl's prophecy. The promise Ace couldn't keep. Okay. It seems like Castorian knows some shit that I don't. Hmm. Yeah. Habitrot spilled the beans and she's supposed to be here. Oh, okay. Good. You sure about this? Alright, you got it, bro. Well, but they were saying that the bell doesn't work anymore because there's not a clan head here. Alright. Hmm. Okay. Alright, any tips? You want me to fight this? Okay, well, good. Small little pause here. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm even going to use my fancy BRB scene. Okay, back. Headphones go in. And oh boy. Gonna even brought myself snacks so I can stay up nice and late for no good reason, because it sure as hell ain't healthy. What the fuck? At the lake. Sure, why not? I'll bring you along. Oh, oh, yes, 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 it's time. I get to use Avengers. We're putting your girl up front. MILF Nobu time, baby. And what other kind of ruler? I guess to be on brand with the Lost Belt, we'll do Ruler Da Vinci. Yeah, looks good enough. I guess I could give Baz a better craft essence. We'll do... Isn't there one that's like 50% and quick and crit damage? Actually, hold on, let's just filter and it'll be NP gain. What do we get? Arts card. NP gain, HP recovery. 30% demonic. NP strength. Sure hit and critical strength. Oh, there's crit strength. Oh, no, wait, no. NP damage is fine because Frag Rock scales off it. I don't know why I'm looking this up. This is stupid. I'll just go get the, where is it? Where is it? One summer. There we go. Now we're good to go. It's time to have Hot Nobu heal drop people into oblivion. Concentrated formation. Well, if you want to do that, he's got an answer for that. I really, really want to use it. Do you have a debuff cleanse for an ally? Why is there no music? Alright, tell you what we'll do. Bit of that. Is this your... Special attack against enemies with heaven? No. Buster cards on a burning field. Yes. And cleanse that burn. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. And fucking... We're just gonna kill him. Oh, she's so hot. Ah, oh, heal drop. That was a lot of damage. Damn, Nobu, you fucking throw down. Is it just permanent? I'm still confused as to why it's just fucking completely silent. I don't want to use this because this is... It says it kills him. Offer yourself as a sacrifice. I don't want to do that. He said the line. Jesus Christ, Nobu. Or you know what? Out of curiosity, let me see what happened. No, I'm not gonna. Yeah, alright. Hold on. We'll do this. Target that. No, we'll keep targeting that. A bit of this. Sacrifice for the world tree. I'm wondering if the game bugged because I just don't have any music right now. Heal drop of the death. Ah, oh, she's so fucking hot. Oh, hey, that went away. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. It... Okay, so the concentration thing changes. Wait, so it... Why is he alive? Remove debuffs, okay. Restore HP, okay. Increase attack, okay. Applies guts one time. Significantly increases MP gauge, okay, and that's like full. And offer yourself as a sacrifice. Oh, so he uses guts and then he kills himself to trigger the ability? Okay, I guess. I didn't have to worry about that, did I? I just realized. Well, regardless, he can go again. So I think we'll have him do that. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? Have her do this. And we're gonna focus in on that guy. See if we can kill him. Come on, hot Nobu. What? And... oh, there's some music. She fucking screams it, baby. Ah, there we go. Shift around a little comfy. Wow, that is a lot of damage. I'm sorry, Short Da Vinci. Ooh, that's about to be a mistake. I guess I just pop that now since they're not going to attack it this turn. And what can we do? We can have Baz slap real hard. Holy shit, Nobu. Not yet, but I think my thing bugged out and just didn't have any volume for, or didn't have any music for that fight, but eh. This gotta be a pretty fantastic dude if I'm gonna switch sides like that, though. And more of these? Okay. I guess we'll do Castor Artoria because easy. Let me see. Let me see. An archer would help here. Who we got in the archer department? We got your boy Tristan, as always. Ooh, I could do Zenobia. I kind of want to do Zenobia. What else would I have up here to do things? Napoleon, Orion. No, actually, you know what? We'll do Orion and Zenobia. We're going to put Orion right there, and we're going to put Zenobia over here. I like me my big, chonky, strong boys. Orion is gonna really, really stick it to him. I mean, sometimes, man, it's, what do you call it? Sometimes a lot of people, they share a very specific fetish, and people recognize that, and they cater to it, and then it becomes very popular. So the people keep coming back, and as they say in my neck of the woods, keep playing the hits, boys. I feel it almost felt, I don't know why, I just in the back of my head it felt like all of a sudden I started talking like it was a parent trying to do the talk with their kids. Well, you see, when a mommy and a daddy love each other very much. Well, you see, when really weird, messed up people have a lot of money and someone feels they can get a lot of money out of them. Nope. Yeah. It is always an interesting conversation. Ugh. More snack. There we go. Now we got song. Knights of the Round Table. Oh my god, this is gonna be fucking flashbacks to that one stupid challenge quest. Decrease defense of a single enemy. Apply ignore defense for yourself. Increase critical strength and critical hit rate when you crit. So the more you crit, the more you crit. Decrease resistance against Buster. And increase Buster effectiveness. Okay. That's okay. We got some things we can do. Starting with a bit of this. And a bit of this. And then I am going to have the Super Tan Empress just fucking go in on these guys once I get a chance. Ooh, you have made a mistake. Open Interpreter. Before I say no, let me take a look. Because if I'm assuming it's some sort of AI thing, and I feel like my brother actually told me a bit about it. No, never mind. I have not used this, and it is not what I thought it was. I mean, it might be an AI thing, but it's not what I thought it was, and I have not used it. Okay, back to this. What is it used for, mainly? Okay. I have not messed around with a lot of that stuff myself. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, as long as it wasn't her, I don't care. Alright. And we're gonna have your girl fucking send it. Oh, they must have hit her with it at some point. I missed that. Alright. We're gonna have Mage Woman play pickup stick, and then we're gonna have the hottest Empress just armor up and destroy fools. Do it, my guy. Yes. Armor up. Yeah. So hot. Stop doing that. Okay, alright. We're protecting Orion. Because we're protecting Orion. He has an AoE. I should be focusing on him. You know what? Let's try for the funny. I'm gonna see if I can have Orion kill this fool. Questions we must all ask ourselves. Why don't we? Do a bit of that. Please kill this ass. Come on. Yes! Good. Nice. No more AoE to worry about. The money shot. I mean, you definitely give yourself something to do having to fucking rebuild all that, but I mean, you know. The money shot. That is a dead-ass Artoria. Ah, fuck, why is Baz still here? Ah, I didn't think this through. Like, at all. God damn it. Alright, we're going to... Artemis some Agnoses. And... do that. If I get lucky, maybe she can... pop it off again. Big man get hug! Big man get hug! Yeah! The strongest attack in the game. Big man get hug. Jesus Christ. You stupid! I hate him. 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 I don't actually hate him, but dear Jesus. Oh, and I have a fucking saber. What did I do with my backline? You know what? No, it's fine. I don't even care. We're gonna just have... everything's gonna go perfect and fine. And so perfect and fine that we're gonna have... Bizette get Gage. I didn't make mistakes. I don't do that. Only people who aren't professionals make mistakes, and I'm definitely a professional. Good. I don't know if this is the version of him. I will assume that he gets, what do you call it? Sure hit on his Noble Phantasm. I think this is the upgraded version of it, so I'm not even going to chance it. Fraggle Rock. Get him. Alright, now attack 3 times, and don't you dare fucking use buff removal, I swear to God. You ass! Oh, but you still get Fragaract for that. I wonder if he just, like, forcibly uses Fragaract if you're over a certain, what do you call it? If you're, like, over a certain amount of buffs. Ooh, that might be a fun idea. We're gonna do this. And that tops us off. We're gonna do... oh, what might be a fun idea? Sorry, I lost focus for a second. Oh, you know what? Wait, I was gonna do the funny. And no, not this. There's a chance he can actually kill it here, but I'm not sure. He cannot kill it here. He can do a fuckload of damage, though. Yeah, of course, go for the weak target. Why would you go for Barghest? She's so fucking awesome, and you're a well, you're not a loser, but you attacked Barghest, so you're now a bad guy. You have chosen poorly. Oh, he has chosen very poorly. And away he goes. Hug of power. Punch him away, big muscular man. Kabam.
ま、槍も杖も詰まるところはリズメだわな。
Of this Lost Belt or of all of Fate Grand Order? Because, I mean, I could give you all of Fate Grand Order while I'm playing, because I'm going to be playing for a while yet, but, I don't know if you want that. Yeah, I figured. Oh, don't worry, man. I could bring it down a few more IQ points for you if you really want. I got you, homie. That's my true superpower. I can go through all of the Fate series and my IQ stays where it is. Nope. Actually, no. And you don't get to be retarded because that ain't how IT work, and you know that. Mash. I get my Goyle back. Okay. I was okay. All right. So I already know why, but I guess my character has to ask why. Because Morgan flung her back in time. Just we don't actually have intelligence in IT. We don't actually do useful things. We pray to the IT gods and hope that they smile kindly upon our systems this day. Yes, exactly. Your kind cling to your flesh as if it will not one day decay and fail you. But we are already saved. I fucking love that opening. Exactly. We just haven't got to the stage in all those human advancement trials that Elon Musk is doing that we can have implants yet. Though with that said, I used to think Elon Musk was a really cool dude. As time has gone on, I've started to think he's a little. I've disagreed more and more with some of the stuff he's doing, but eh. Hey, I should actually ask if you're overseas. Um, you're clearly talking about 40K. Um, is tabletop gaming a big thing over there? You like D&D for 40K armies and miniatures, or it isn't? Okay, that's well. I say that's a shame. Technically, probably a good thing in 40K's case because, holy shit, but it's expensive stuff. But, uh, do they sell it over there? Or is it maybe just a thing of untapped market because they haven't sold anything over there yet? Or oh, okay. I kind of would have thought it would have been more popular. Isn't like model painting in general a lot more popular over there than it is over here? Gundams, yeah. I like model building, but I really thought that, the 40K armies would probably be a little more popular just because, yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't get to build it, but you still do the painting and stuff like that. And like they do the garage kit things too. Like I've watched a couple of videos of that. There was a really cool video I saw where there was a guy made like this really cool oh, you have to paint it? Hmm. Do people not like doing the painting? I thought that was actually a more popular thing over there than here, like the hobby painting. Oh, yeah, that does make sense, and it's one of the reasons that I'm like I read a lot about the universe and stuff like that, but I never really get into it outside of like video games because like, I can understand, you don't really want to put a price tag on a hobby, right? Because it's your hobby, it's what you enjoy. You can't put a price on what you enjoy, but sometimes those models in books, man, like I look at that stuff and I'm like, nah. All right, what else are we gonna do? We're gonna do Europa and an archer. Ashvatama. Yeah. And that was kind of what I started doing. I would just kind of find kits or models that I liked and put them together. There was like actually from this game, someone made a model like because it was a funny joke kind of thing because it was a mecha thing. There was where is she? Mecha Ellie. They actually made like a model of her. I bought that and I made that and it was really fun and I like that a lot. Hey, what's going on? Anime lover? You too, huh? I want her and sorry if you were expecting a new event, but I am slightly behind, as they say, and I've decided I'm just finishing this because I don't want to think about it no more. Customs. Most are commission. Okay. No, what are you talking about, man? I don't play this game at all. I don't whaling is for, people who have money and things. Wouldn't catch me having money. They do. Ooh, no, we are getting the fuck rid of that as fast as we can. What do you do? Increase attack during normal attacks. God damn it. What are you talking about? I am the most trustworthy motherfucker you have ever met. Do not poison the minds of the new people. Do not despair. Am trustworthy, can be trusted around friends. And let's just... I guess we'll just have Da Vinci go in. Have my big, beautiful... The second part, like, you just got into the Lost Belts, or did you, like, just start playing the game and you're in, like, Rome, like, Chapter 2, period? Lost Belts, I'm assuming? Okay. Oh no, you're in Orleans? Okay, yeah. Don't worry, that'll change. It's what you would call, what you see here is what you would call I'm trying to think of a way to put it that is not too insulting towards myself. An unhealthy obsession. Yeah, that's what we'll call it. I'm gonna slap ass if I give him the chance. Who you got? Actually, hold on. I need to make my SpongeBob joke real quick. We're actually just gonna do Europa this turn. It is time for the SpongeBob joke. And here comes the giant fist! Oh, I love Europa. She's so fucking awesome. Yeah, slap his ass. But yeah, who's your guy? Who's your strong guy you use? I hate you. Okay, he is going to NP. That is fine. I planned for this. We're going to Archer of Shinjuku. Ah. I gotta, what is the way to put it? The thing from what was it, that old meme from the Ratatouille movie? Huzzah, a man of quality. Do you already know Archer of Shinjuku's true name, or do you want me to not say that? Because I like that boy a lot. Oh, okay. He's James Moriarty of Sherlock Holmes fame. I fucking love him. The only thing I'm upset about is that I don't also have Sherlock Holmes, so that I can put them on the same team and snicker to myself smugly about it. Does it actually, like, straight up tell you what their names are now? Because the way it used to be was, if you didn't complete the Epic of Remnant chapters that featured them, they were always just, they always had their true names hidden. So, like, until you did that, he would always be Archer of Shinjuku. Alright. We might have a little bit of a problem here. Okay, alright. Oh, wait, I can just shut you down a turn, can't I? Oh, you fucking guarded that, you bitch. They got some somber piano going on in the background. Alright. Don't do it, Patrick. Be careful with him. Don't do it. Brrr, fighter pilot. Do, 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 do. And here comes the giant fist. Bam. Europa's so cool. Europa's so cool. Oh, I wasted a noble phantasm. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, more beer. That's something more beer can fix. So how you doing tonight, anime lover? Well, night or day, I don't know where you are. Just chilling out.
本気で行こう。
I'm happy that the week's over. Had a little bit of a rough Friday running around town, but it's all good now. And yeah, you give Altered Gene a big beating. Beat her up. Whoa, what the fuck? Why did he... Oh, he charges the full-on break. Fucking awesome. Alright. And then, well, you still can't kill her because Europa's badass, so... Alright. This is not gonna go the way I want it to. A bit of this. And a bit of that. Fortunately, we got some fucking sabers and archers now. That attack should have... Yeah, it should. I just really like Europa, man. She's so cool. She's like a ditzy grandma, and she's kind of an airhead and doesn't really know what's going on most of the time. But then she has fucking giant mech, man. She's got a Gundam, and it punches you to death, and I love it. Like, you know, here, I'll sacrifice doing actual good for doing this. I'm gonna do her Buster card, and she's just gonna be like, and here comes that giant fist! I fucking love it. She's so fucking good. Aw, why would you get rid of Europa? You're an asshole. Excuse me? Oh, wait, she's a... Never mind, that's correct. She's a berserker. That does mean... Ooh, that's not what I like to see. Alright, we're gonna go in hard. Ants woman. What does this do again? No, your buff. What does your quick buff do? Increase your crit strength. Yeah, why not? Yeah. Ku is definitely always worth it. He's just... The caster one is probably the weakest of the three, because you have Prototype, you have the normal one, and then you have the caster one. I think you probably got the caster one for free after beating the Fuyuki. He is the weakest of them, and he's still pretty damn good because of his evasive skill. And once you beat this portion of the game that I'm in, he becomes, like, literally the best farming servant in the game, which is fucking saying something. Well, I guess I can just do some of this. There we go. Yeah, go get him, Ashvatama. Idiot. Idiot. He really just wants to try and land that crit. What a loser. Fortunately for him, I know how to do big funnies with my peoples. Yeah, because I think I might actually unlock the thing, and I can probably show off what he does afterwards. He gets this buff that lets him, like, pretty much fully charge his NP gauge, and he can really send it in if you have, what's her name, Koyan Sky of Light. She's one of the meta picks, and I know that sometimes, you know, it feels a little kind of dumb when you have to, well, you know, I just want to have fun with my favorites. He does technically need the meta pick, but it pays off in spades if you got her. Get him, Hot Wheels. Yeah. Fucking awesome. Pay no attention to the weird man tilting his head as if he was drinking a beer. It's not happening at all. Alright, we beat him. Yeah, there's a lot of ones that you look at some of these things and you're like, Jason is good. He is kind of. All right, so, well, all right, so first things first, like the things looking cool. There are so many things that they look so cool and you see the damage and it's like, why? You're preaching to the choir, man. Some things I really think should just be an insta-cool. As for Jason, he is good um conditionally. He has an arts AoE NP with a lot of hits on it, so he can loop really, really easily, and especially at the lower levels of the game, like him using his NP will give him back a good amount of his gauge, so he is pretty good for that. I don't know if I would suggest going like wholesale in on him, unless you have a few of the other Greek servants, because he does a lot of buffing other Greek servants who aren't him, or if you have Castor Artoria, but he's still good on his own merits. There's a lot of 1 to 3 stars that really, really hold their own really well. Oh, what do we come to terms with, sir? Okay. Run immediately. Yes, she is. Well, it's not just Greek. It's like something about being an Argonaut, but Atalanta is an Argonaut, so he can buff her with his skills. It's if you use him a lot, then yeah, it's actually why she shows up in his NP. Yeah, because like I know some of his attacks is actually he uses like his friends, other servants to attack for him. She's one of them, and yeah, she gets those buffs. I saved her. Oh, yeah, I should mention, if you just got into this, you might be getting some spoilers and stuff. But fortunately, I think I'm far enough and just obscure enough inside of a story thing, you probably won't know what's going on. All right, so now then, let me see here. Oh no, wait, no, I got a bit more to go before I can show you the caster coup thing, because I'm gonna get it at some point. I know it's somewhere in the section I'm doing that he gets the buff that I'm talking about. Oh, what is going on? Yeah, Hercules knows how to properly utilize a Jason. He's a good boy like that. Oh, okay, yep, so that would explain it. This is why Ask is Morgan, and this is why Ask became Morgan. Okay, so the short version I'll give you, Coda, is apparently there was weird fucky stuff happening in the past. This girl named Ask was trying to kind of like just make her world better because it kind of sucked, and she thought she was on the verge of like fixing everything for everyone, even though everyone kind of treated her like trash. And apparently now all of this just got fucked up. Cast spells. Medea Lily. If you have 3-star Medea, it is her before she got older and was betrayed by Jason, and she's a 4-star, and she's like the healer, the premier healer of the game. So that's actually like okay, yeah. So as for Jason betraying her, that's an actual thing from real life mythology. So Medea is the daughter of the king of Colchis, I believe, in Greek mythology. Um, they know a lot of magic and bullshit. So Jason's going off and doing his sailing with the Argonauts and having all of his adventures. They get to Colchis. Um, he's trying, I believe, to get the Golden Fleece, which is a treasure that the King of Colchis has. And the King of Colchis says, all right, sure. Let me put together some tests that literally anyone around here can complete. But, you know, they have magic, so Jason can't do these. I believe Aphrodite or Aphrodite or Hera, one of the Greek goddesses, um, hits Medea with like a bolt of the blue, and she falls in love with Jason, and she helps Jason beat all these tasks, and he gets the fleece, and he leaves, and he takes her with him. But then afterwards, when he leaves, he goes off and gets with another woman, and she takes exception to this, to put it lightly. And that's part of the reason I actually like Fate as a series, is because I'll see something that I don't know about all that much. So then I go look it up and I'm like, okay, well, this is it in Fate. What is its attachment in real life? And then you kind of get to learn a bit more about. Yep. Well, kind of. All right. You might have to check that one because I don't 100% know. I don't know if it was an affair or if it was one of those weird Greek things where, like, oh, he had like he got involved with some god or some mystical something that wiped his memory, but Medea didn't know that, so she just decided, hey, you cheated on me. We don't do that here. But yeah. In the end, though, she's still seen as the bad person in that story because I'm pretty sure she ends up killing Jason, but she also kills the child she had with Jason, just out of pure revenge, because she's like, nope, I don't want any piece of him living, period, even if it's also a piece of me. Which, admittedly, pretty fucking dark. Yeah, dark as fuck. Greek mythology kind of a little fucked up. I have a hard time hating her because, like, the whole reason any of this happened was because the gods fucked around with her, and then everything else was, Jason being an asshole, at least from what I've seen. So it's one of those ones where, like, yes, she is insane. She is evil. She should not have done that. At the same time, I get it. You can't abstain. You must have an opinion, always, at all times, for everyone. It's the internet, don't you know? You need to find your hill to die on, Coda. We all do. Yeah, that's a decent hill to die on. I'll give you that. Oh, you want OG Saber? That is a worthwhile investment. So, not to age myself or anything here, I've been playing Fate Grand Order a while because I'm kind of a diehard Fate fan, and She did not start out as the strongest of the sabers, but oh, nah, 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 nah. Don't you start kink shaming me, boy. But because she is the fate of the Fate series and she's not allowed to be bad, OG Saber got a shitload of buffs. She's really strong now. Isk the Agitator. Oh, and she says that she's Morgan. Okay. Ooh. Damn. Isk is fucking brutal. Oh, so that's why everyone says that Isk the Savior was killed. She found a different one and used her magic to make someone else look like her and have her erase her mind. So Isk is Morgan. She just took a different name and faked her death. Damn. Oh shit, MASH was part of this? That's interesting. I didn't think that MASH would have actually gone through that with her. Oh yeah, no, you're good, man. You do anything at all as MASH, the world will see you as a paradox from the Fey era and erase you. Oh, they said something about her being given a bigger, more important role. Maybe that's why she had her amnesia for as long as she did. Fate Zero. Ah, he picked the good one. I mean, I joke. A lot of the Fate series is really good, but Fate Zero is probably my favorite of the animated series. These series is that they've made. Well, it's one of those ones like everybody's got their own opinion of the watch order and stuff like that. I still think that Fate Zero is probably the best place to start, just because it is a prequel and it also does a very good job of just grounding you in the basics of the universe that you're the Type Moon universe in general. But um, the big one that I personally like is what do you call it? I think it handles like the way it tells its story the best because don't get me wrong, it's perfectly fine when you have a story where there's clear bad guys, clear good guys, and, you know, you have a clear group you're supposed to root for, right? But something about Fate Zero, you get a lot more attached to the characters when there's no real right or wrong, and there's just a bunch of people where it's. I think that, you know, they're not fighting because they hate each other. They're fighting because each of them has a different, very valid reason that they want to get that wish from the Grail. And, you know, because of how some of them are, you find yourself rooting for like two or three of them or more. Or maybe you don't really like the master, but you still want the master to win because you like the servant. And then it kind of really does a really good job of making you be like, damn it, stop, no, fuck, I don't want you to die. I know that you have to do this, but stop fighting. God damn it. I do like his NP just, you know, for the funnies, where you have him being thrown into the fray and then desperately trying to avoid dying to his friend's attacks. That one's always funny to me. The first Lost Belt Britain. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get Ga. Oh, get Gauge. Oh, yeah. He is from Team Rocket. He needs to blast off again. Wait. So Ask isn't Morgan. Ask is Artoria, who went back in time? Okay. Second version of yourself. Ooh, okay. Alright. Do you know what happened to Joan of Arc in real history? That's pretty much why. So, alright. They kind of jump into it really, really early, but they don't really make it clear. So you can get, yeah, okay. So you can get Joan of Arc Alter as a servant, and she's in a class called Avenger. I believe when you fight her in Orleans, for whatever reason, she's still a ruler, which is not really accurate. So, um, basically it's more accurate if she's in her Avenger thing because it's she. They call them alters. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So they have a bunch of different versions of servants in the Fate universe because simplicity is for losers, I guess. So you'll have normal Joan of Arc, and she's normal Joan of Arc. But then Joan of Arc Alter is okay. What if we had a version of Joan of Arc who was not the pure maiden of Orleans up until the end, but who, when she was burning and dying, all of a sudden decided, you know what? No, fuck this, fuck you. I hate all of you. I put all of this effort into trying to end the Hundred Years' War and bring France back together, and you burn me at a stake for it. Fuck all of you. Um, and then when you summon her, she is that hateful, spiteful person. So that's pretty much what it is. Like she's not real in terms of real history, but for Fate doing its Fate thing, I hope so. You snipped a cord and buy a new one. Yeah, Castor made her the way that she was because he was upset that she didn't ever start hating everyone around her. Like he hated everyone around her for what they did to her, but he couldn't understand why she didn't. And he was like, "No, that's not right." Oh, he's in an earlier chapter, and he was asking why a specific person is so mean and hateful. Don't worry, I know you don't want the story because it'll lower your IQ points. I made sure to only talk about it when you were gone. Agreed. Mm-hmm. I really like Fade Zero. It's one of the better ones that the this series has to offer, in my opinion. Ooh, hey, someone else. Code Ongo. What's going on, man? Yeah, she did. He broke his fancy bullshit. Then we had your boy Kiritsugu just shoot him through the head because it's what he fucking deserved. Huh? What you realize? I'm curious what happened to Ace. So I think what they're trying to say. Yeah? What about it? Okay, all right, good. I was right. I was right. I was right. Ace is Morgan. That makes me happy. I am actually kind of happy about that because there's been times before with some of these stories where like they'll be laying breadcrumbs, but it like goes in the wrong direction. Then you're like, why the fuck is this like this? They did a very good job of what do you call it? Doing foreshadowing for this. Um. Oh, he lied, and they believed him because you got to remember, like at the end of all things, the church and Tokiomi were working together, right? So admittedly, the only reason that they made that offer is because they wanted, like, regardless of what they wanted to do at the end of the war, Gilles de Rais was a problem. They needed him gone, so they needed some incentive to get everybody to stop fighting, so that they could all work together and just absolutely make sure they fucking hold on. I gotta watch some of this. I got my girl back. Okay, and before I continue that, so they just wanted some reason that they could get everybody to work together and kill him because he was a problem, right? They didn't actually. You have to remember how many the guy, the overseer of the war, had on his arm, right? And when you keep in mind that the overseer of the war, like the church people, were already working with Tokiomi, they could have given Tokiomi as many command seals as they wanted, right? Um, they didn't care about losing one because they could have just shot like 90 more at the guy. They could have just used 90 more at the guy with their own servants to make him lose. So it was more. They didn't really care who got it. It was really just a. It was really just a way to get people to fight Caster. Of what? Of the cutscene of Ace uh, shoving mash in Crystal, or me talking about Fate Zero? Because like looking back on what I was saying now, yeah, I was gonna say you actually have to differentiate because it's an equal opportunity on both. What's going on, Goyle? Yeah, like it would have been nice if they could just give a very real, like it would have been nice if they could have just had a reason to just give Tokiomi another seal, right? So that people would not suspect that they were working together, right? That didn't pan out, but you know, it is what it is. What did I tell you about that? You don't want to do none of that. You don't do no social media, man. That's why if you go to my about page, literally the only thing you see is the YouTube link where all the VODs are stored and a tip thing. I don't want to bother with any of that social media. I know. You want to get out there, you want to get popular, you got to have a Twitter and a blah 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 and yada yada. I'm just fucking around, man. I don't want to do that. Well, then go on Google and search cat pics. I don't know anything to stay off of those. I got me a mash out of crystal. Yes, I finally got her back. Oh, nah, nah. That's enough info. I don't want to know no more. Probably not. Someone's gonna find that. Digital footprint does exist. Yeah. He and I who? Oh, that's Artoria talking about that. Okay. Got one more. Alright, hold on. You wanted cat pics. Hold on. We're gonna... Where is she? Where is she? Hey, look. That's a cat. One cat pic. Where's another one? That's a cat pic. This one's in roller skates, okay? I got you, homie. Now close Instagram. You don't need it. Look at, she's in roller skates. I'm doing the best I can with what I got, my guy. uh... Nice the Savior. Yep. I was right. The Fairy of Paradise. I guess Japan ain't the only island nation whose people had nothing better to do than fight each other. Yeah. Oh. What is it that I agree on with you? Eh. I guess kinda, cause like I mean I owned pet hamsters at one point, but I don't know if maybe it was one of those things where they died and my family, you know, snuck it away or something like that, so I never saw it. But I swear to God, I'm pretty sure that they got out of their cage, like, because it was one of those ones that has like the mesh top. I'm pretty sure they got up to the they got up on top of the cage, like grabbed onto it, bit through it, got out of the cage, and then just somehow got out of the house, and I never saw them again. Yeah. Slingshot to a wall and eaten by a cat. Kill it! You are in your right to do so. It is in your bathroom. That's the rule with insects, you know. If they're not in your in on your property, you can allow them to just go about their business. The second they're on your property, they're free game. That's how I run it. And I'm talking everything, man. Chemical warfare, you get the roach bait, everything. The Fairy of Paradise, not the Calamities. You're not going near the thing. Oh. Hit it with a book! That's alright, man. If you really want to live and let live, that's fine. Me, however, if there is a bug in my room, it... Okay, yeah, no. There we go. You're a bad fucking liar, woman. You have to hit him with some kind of meme line before you squash him. He's in your house. You gotta hit him with the this is my own private domicile and I will not be harassed. And then you squash him. Bitch. Star seed that washed up on Earth's surface from paradise. Jesus, stop just saying words. Nah, man. Then you hit him again? Unless he scurried off, in which case you just gotta wait for him to show back up. That's interesting. Why do they see you as an enemy? That's what I want to know. I want her to form a new clan, I guess? Oh? Oh, yeah, the King Clan did do that. Strategy meeting. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna let you in on, like, I know you're an IT guy, okay, but sometimes you need a little help. I'm gonna let you in, homie, on a really really cool thing. So you can open up a thing in your phone. It's a settings page where it lists all your apps. And you can find, when you click on those apps, an option to delete them. It might help. You never know. I mean, you could just get rid of both of them. Just think about how much time you would have to do anything else if you didn't have those and weren't looking at them. You know what? No, we'll go a step further. Throw Twitter in there too. Throw Facebook in there too. Nah, I'm just kidding, man. That's what I do, but if you gotta do it, you gotta do it. You don't have Twitter and Facebook. Smart man. Or at least in my opinion, smart man. Wait, they see them as the Isle's rightful heirs. Ooh. TikToks are for cats and Instagrams are for me. Boy, I got some bad news for you about the modern age and what they use those for. Sit down, my friend, and allow me to tell you a tale about degenerates. Oh, no, what are you talking about, man? What would make you think that I'm a degenerate? Name one thing that you know of that would make me pay grand order. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Name one thing about all of this. No success. The strategy meeting has failed. You must cede the bathroom to the daddy longlegs. Acknowledge it as his territory. Aw. Oh, well, if he's not moving, maybe he's dead. Or, you know, Coda over here wants you to grab a lighter and an aerosol can, but I don't think I'd do that. Everybody's got a flamethrower, man. You just get a lighter and an aerosol can. I mean, don't do that. Oh shit, I'm streaming on Twitch. You should not do that. That was stated only as a piece of knowledge of what one can do with a lighter and an aerosol can, but nobody should do it, especially if it's dangerous. Thank you, places that need me to say that, otherwise they'd try and ban me. I don't know, man. Sometimes I'm just having too much fun just playing games and looking at the chat logs, and I get to a point where I'm just like, oh shit, I was doing this. Oh shit, this is recording. Alright. The War of Spring begins. Man, no one's gonna stick in my mind now. Everybody's all like gotta be uppity about what's prim and proper on the internet and stuff like that. And I was like, man, I'm just trying to spread knowledge, you know? Maybe we all just want to have a nice little, you know, I could have a stream where I just like basically do an audiobook reading of the Anarchist Cookbook, man. It's fine. I'm just providing information. What's the problem? Anybody could have picked up the book and read it themselves. I'm just informing people of how to make napalm. She did? I gotta go back. I want to read it. You're from Albion. I got it. Or maybe Britain or Orkney. I wonder if Orkney is a real place. This is actually nice because I finally get all the answers and everything. Damn, you're gonna make me go looking for this now. Hold on, I'm going back. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Scotland. King, Clan, Autumn, Round Table, Uth. I don't know, man. You're in Britain or Scotland, one of the two. You want me to get more specific than that? No, not happening. Find it in the UK. UK adjacent. Good enough. Yeah, no, man. I don't like trying to dig into that stuff too much. Everybody needs a bit of privacy on the internet. Anything you put on there kind of stays forever. That's why part of the reason I didn't even want to start streaming until all of a sudden I found out that VTubers and the face tracking stuff was a thing. Because I was like, me? Do a face cam when streaming? Fuck that. Or Ireland? Okay. Oh, wait, you're talking about the thing with the corpse of... Yeah, yeah. Alright, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Because they were talking about where, like, where it exists and how it expanded up to that point. Uh, why would she be killed? Oh, no. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. We became a completely dead wasteland. Vast wasteland where... I mean, I guess, yeah, because I must have missed it somewhere. Because I saw the thing about Scotland, but... Oh, northern Scotland, yeah. Alright. Tracks. Let me see. You straggling this red lemon there again. Oh, not northern Scotland? Well, so, oh, was it just like northern in Britain or something else, or... Because I know that Scotland, like, northern Scotland's its own thing. Northern Ireland. Did they say Ireland? Hold on. Blah, blah, blah. Londinium. Oh, Northern Fairies, blah, Ireland. Okay, yep. Kinda Irish. Well, I'm kind of a donkey, so that's fine too. You can be kinda anything you want to be. She just used the tree. It was just a bunch of energy. I bet. I fucking bet. But if we want specifics of how she did that, no, I don't know how she did that. Is close enough. Yeah, it's alright, man. Spend too much time worrying about what you are and you aren't. You don't have time for the more important stuff in life. You are anime lover, and that's all I know, and that's all I need to know. And Morgan just fucking killed everybody. That's awesome. I guess I should ask. So if you like anime, because I mean I like Fate, but I'm not really all in on modern anime and stuff. What kind of ones do you like? What do you watch? Because I think Kodo likes what was it? The what's the you like to read? Oh, okay. Favorite one you just like anything, man. What are you watching right now? If you want. Because I'm trying to think of the only thing you're watching right now is Fate. Well, if you only stay on the Fate thing, you might be watching a while, but there's worse things to watch. It was rough though, because I was trying to think of someone else brought up a thing of like animes at one time, and I was trying to like be intelligent about modern anime, and I was like, all right, so I mean, I like Fate, and he was like, well, clearly you're playing Fate Grand Order, but like, what else? And I was like, have you watched Lupin the Third or Trigun? Maybe Cowboy Bebop? Like I just like massively aged myself. I could probably I didn't even see anything, and I could just hear the next messages, even though it was trying to be nice, being like, "Wow, this fucker's got old ass taste." And yeah, what's your favorite? Seven Deadly King Sins. I've heard of that one. I think I watched some of that. That's the one that's on Netflix, if I'm not wrong. Shaman King, I've only seen the books of. Strongest Sage with the Weakest Crest. Don't know. I assume SAO is Sword Art Online, which I've only heard of. Misfit of Demon King Academy, also have not heard of that. And Fate. Fate? What is this Fate thing you're talking about? I don't think I've ever heard of that. That one sounds weird. Only weird people would like that. Hmm? Really? I mean, you know. Okay, maybe I'm wrong about that just a little bit. Well, about the Fate being weird, if you're asking about like the things I have knowledge of, I'm sorry, man. Like I like the anime aesthetic, but I am definitely out of touch with the anime world. I mean, you know, it's all right. So I'll put it to you this way, okay? You're still in the zone where Fate Grand Order makes sense. I do like the Fate series. I should stress, but like you're watching Zero. Zero is a standard thing. All the rules make sense and everything. You're gonna get to right about, I want to say, the seventh singularity is where they're gonna start really jumping the shark on you. Um, the rules that you might be used to for Fate from like the animes you've watched, they are going to rapidly start getting chucked out the window, at which point I'm like, all right, man, this is weird now. It like it all, I suppose it kind of makes sense, but I'm having trouble keeping some of these rules together. Also, I have to be at least a little weird myself, so if I get to say it's because Fate, then clearly I was perfect before Fate. I used to be perfect. And then the anime, it got me. Three guest servants? Oh, like to choose from, yeah. Good job, Habitrot. You saved everything. There's another ding dong. More burr. Yeah, more burr. Taste day. Oh, they were showing images of different places in the singularity that I'm currently in. Well, we call them lost belts now, but it's kind of the same thing. Edinburgh. She only got 2 left. Yeah, she better. You alright? What's going on, Artoria? Were you paying attention to anything you did in the past, like, 2 hours, woman? Alrighty, we did it. Ooh. Ah, okay, here we go. I can show you the thing now. So, his third skill becomes this. And, yeah, let me just show you. I'll find, like, a little, let me find a little, something I can do. Maybe a daily quest or something. Ooh, assassins. Perfect. We'll do the extreme one. So, the first thing you do is you go on your friends list and you grab Funny Fox Woman, right? And then you also grab your own Funny Fox Woman. Then you slap your... Oh, yeah, sure, hold on. Or hell, I'll add you. What's your number? Where's my boy? There he is. And we stick him with the good old-fashioned Black Grail. And then we start turfing some people out, because we don't need them. Be gone. Thought. And let's menu friends. Yeah, sure, why not? And user search. Yeah. Well, there's mine. Then if you give me yours, I'll just add yours. Yeah, no, you're good. I got time, man. It gives me time to finish my burr. Let me pop over to my funny chat scene while I wait. I built all these things on my own, and I'm proud that I get to use them now. Where my drink at? And let me get a bit of this. That's a little hot. Eat a cookie. Just the one cookie for now. Oh. Ah. Oh, you made it into Avengers? What was your watch order? Can you do like all the Iron Mans and then Avengers, or you just go from Iron Man straight into Avengers? My thing's stuck in my tooth. Alrighty, let me pop back. What are we dealing in? Alrighty, we got us a doot 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 doot. I found a boy. We friend request that boy. Alrighty. Now then, for this. Funny fox woman. 2 funny fox women. Iron Man 1 to 2, then Avengers, then Captain America 1 and 2. Is that the order they were released? Because it doesn't seem like the order they were released, but that makes sense chronologically. Anyways. Okay. So, when you want to do the funny thing with the big boy, you have to get an append skill so that he can start with 20% gauge, and then you have him go, and you do all this. So he does that, and he gets to 50%, and we'll just do all the rest of these too because we can. So then, when Funny Fox Woman uses her first skill, it's going to cut his cooldowns by 2 each and give him 50% gauge. So now he can do his first one. We're also going to buff him up with Buster stuff because he can do Buster thingies. And we're not going to bother with these because these, it's trait boost, but it also gives stars. You got Saber for free from the shop? Oh, that's good. We're going to do boop, bibbity bop. And he's going to do big boy damage because he's a professional. And he screams Wicker Man really funny, which is also cool. Look at the big boy damage. That's cool boy damage. So now he dies, but he comes back and he gets 80% of his gauge. That's what the skill buff that I just got does. But it's admittedly way, way, way further in the game. Like, if you just started at, sorry to say, it's going to be a while. But when you get there in the story, you get to do that. So then, he's got 80% gauge, right? But you remember, anytime we charge him up with this, it cuts his skill cooldowns by 2. So we're going to do this again. And now he can use his NP again, and we can use this again. So he'll do that funny sacrifice thing again. So we go slap in again. Big stomp. And now, sacrifice, 80% gauge again. And now, his first skill gives him 30%, so we click that again. And he can NP again, because he's a professional. And then this time, because Cleopatra's got a lot of health, we're going to stack the trait damage bonuses to make sure we kill. We're going to do that. And then, I guess, we don't need to do this, but, you know, you have like, whatever you want to add with your Mystic Code and stuff, too. So, that said, I'm pretty sure he can just get her on this, so we'll do that. Oh, and he has a crit buff, and those things give crit damage, or those, what do you call it? The trait buffs give stars, so he gets, like, almost confirmed crits. But he don't even need them. And the funny thing about that is, that's not even, like, the max that he can do, because this guy here, in my third slot, that's Oberon, and he has the ability to make damage even higher. But you don't need it, because Ku is such a badass that he doesn't even need the extra help. So yeah. That's why Ku is a cool kid. He becomes big boy strong once you get a little further in the game. Anyways, my little tutorial over. You got Saber for free from the shop. I'm assuming this is probably that. I think that the game starts you with a ticket now where you can choose a 5-star you want. You chose her. Chocolate Empire Edinburgh. Yeah, I figured. Quite frankly, very good choice. Because that whole thing that I was doing where she was, I was having those, the 2 fox ladies. Yeah, and that's good too. Like, gameplay-wise, very, very strong. And then, you know, waifu-wise, especially if you watch Fate Grand Order, because she's really good in Fate Grand Order. You got that going for you too. Hold on, I want to take a look at something. I keep looking at my model, so if I just keep my head straight and I do this. Oh, fuck me. Are you kidding me? Hold on. You're going to hear me making noises, but I have to take a look at something, because I think that... You son of a bitch. Did it reset my bullshit? Okay, hold on. Where is it? You sons of bitches. Okay, hold on. They changed how gaze strength works in my app. Or did they? So I fucking max it out. Not doing the eyes? Jitter removal, bring that down. I literally just noticed that. Boy. Level 38? Yeah, she getting there. Let me just do 2.5. Alright, sorry I'm doing a little short intermission here. I thought... Oh wait, no, this is just the camera, isn't it? Yeah, no, I don't want web camera, I want facial mocap. So if I bring this up... Okay, there. Why did it... Okay, so I'm here. No, we're cranking that a little higher. Hold on. Put it at 3. What does that do to me now? Okay, that's better. God damn it. I do love Suvidrel. I love her app. I do, but every now and again, an update happens and it changes something that I was not ready for. and then I have to relearn a few things about it. Let me bring that back down to 2.5. That might be a little less jittery. Maybe 2. Oh no, that's not enough. We're going back up to 2.5. Okay. Sorry. I'm having a little fucking impromptu spaz moment here. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go back and we're gonna actually go to this screen real quick and we're gonna test a thing. So, I was doing... You were changing your support thing and it looks good? Okay. I'm a little upset. I was fucking around with stuff and I didn't even pay attention to the fact that my model wasn't tracking my eyes like it was supposed to. Which upset me a little. But hey, I fixed it and we're all good now. My eyes were just dead center the entire time, making me look like I'm fucking crazy the whole time. Yeah, because it's now that my gaze strength is actually turned up, so you can actually see, like, if I keep my head straight, and I look over here, and I look over there, now it's working how it's supposed to. Oh, it's also doing better for my wide eyes. Maybe I should have been a little cued off when some of my expressions weren't working the way I wanted it to, that it wasn't tracking my eyes right. My eyes are going to be a little jittery, though, but hey, that's price you pay sometimes. Anyways. Sorry, I'm going to stop nerding out about facial tracking in my model just because facial tracking stuff is fun. Shut up, it's fun and I like it. Oh, and what support thing did you change? Sorry, I'm getting caught up in my own little world of tracking and bullshit. Town fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear. Nice. Alright. The Fairy of Paradise. Aw. Oh, that's why she keeps sitting in the throne. Yeah, she goes. We got Spartacus. Have you been using Spartacus? Spartacus is a good boy. Like, not only is he a cool... Well, not only do I find him cool, he's actually pretty strong. Yeah, it's a little hard to use berserkers in the earlier parts of the game until you have one that's like max level. So it is a bit of an ask, especially when they're not super high level. But Spartacus is one of like the better boys because eventually he gets a thing that lets him charge his NP a little bit. And if you have certain craft essences, you can just have him NP on turn 1, which is it's really nice for just having him wipe out a first wave so you don't have to deal with it. I did that so much back in the day, let me tell you. Test my eyes now because I'm all self-conscious about how I effed it up the first time. That's probably good. Look who's out waiting for us. Ah, I see. Nice. He's a nice man. Normally it ought to put me up at the top. If I made the request, you might have to accept my request first, but then, there should be an option to, like... Well, let me get through this and I'll take another look, because there's normally an option to, like, keep your friends, towards the top of your thing, and then you just have to look for my name and choose whatever you want. Well, actually, I don't know if it's an option or not. We'll take a look after this. A propeller humming. Aw. Try not to spoil that man too much. Oh, they're not best friends. You're facing a berserk rider. Oh wait, that's... You said you're in Orleans. I don't remember who the rider is, actually. Oh boy, there we go. Oh, they're gonna fucking beat each other to death. Okay. Oh, do I actually fight this fight? I do indeed. Okay. So there is... Okay, so I think there's like a sorting thing up here. Well, it'll do it by login, level, HP, whatever you want to do. I tend to do it by login, and then there's... No, not update. Class affinity. Oh, well, maybe... Maybe there is not what I thought it is. Yeah, because you logged in soon. So it might have been like I logged in whenever I started playing, which was like 5-6 hours ago. So I might actually be down there a bit. So if you don't do login, then maybe just by like... Well, because HP and attack is the servant's one. Maybe by level... Oh wait, is level... No, never mind, because level is going to be level of your servant. So login would be if you want to find the person. I don't know what you would be doing after that. Oh, no, you know what you might need to do? No, if you accepted my thing, I should already show up. I mean, maybe you could restart the app, I don't know, but... Yeah, I'm not sure. Either that or you just have to kind of dig through. I guess you could do the update list and see if I show up then, but you might just have to dig through a bit, because it might actually be that I'm down there because I'm, you know... like, my technical login was a couple hours ago, so... With that said, we're gonna choose your girl Mash. And before I continue, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. So, I'm gonna use my BRB scene again. BRB. Alright. Oh, hold on. Where's your Archer of Shinjuku guy? He wasn't there? Let me take a look. Oh, no, that's just because I wasn't... Yeah, cancel. Yeah, that's okay. But that's just because I wasn't looking at... It was highlighting Berserkers. So, like, for you, if I go over to Archer, then there's James. Yeah, so he's still there. You're fine. Alright, Alter Ego and Caster. I guess I can just do another Alter Ego. Yeah, alright. Oh yeah, no, I've played the game a little bit. I don't know, it's not really something worth bragging about, you know, but I've played the game a little bit. I have probably put too much money into the game, being realistic, but anyway, I'll shut up. Alright, what are we gonna do? There's two boys. I want to use Karen, because I think she's funny. And I'll get a rider. What kind of rider? We're gonna do Monster Man. You know what? We're gonna do Monster Man first, because he's cool. Now let's go into the 4 stars. Who are we gonna grab? We're gonna grab Fairy Tale Elizabeth, and we're gonna grab... I don't know. How about... Oh wait, where's my girl? Jaguar Warrior. Yeah, we're gonna grab her. Okay. No craft essences, because that would just slow me down. It is not a wise choice to go in without craft essences, but I have never been accused of being a wise man. Alright. Let's use the Monster Man. You get crit rate per turn and more crit damage. You get HP per turn and 2 charge. God damn. Okay. Alright, so that's how this is gonna be. Well then. You guys can hit mash, so the mash can do the funny. We're actually gonna have Ivan do his funnies too. We both have AoE and Ps too, so this is gonna suck. Oh, why would you go for that? Why? I hate you so much. Alright, fine. A little bit of this. Oh wait, no, you're gonna use your NP, and I want you to get your NP back, so we're doing that. Oh wait, Mash still has Tamlin powers? Huh. There we go. Armor up, my girl. You are stupid strong. Alright. How would you do that? Why would you do such a thing? Why would you be such a bitch like that? Okay, he's going to NP. I cannot stop that. But I think MASH can. I believe this is good enough. Find out right quick if I'm wrong. We're not doing around Caliburn. We're doing a bit of this. Go, Mammoth Man. Yeah. Oh, fuck, he had the evasion. Ah, fuck you. Forgot about that. Oh, wait, is she gonna die now? Because he ate that hit of... Please don't die. Please have enough. Okay, yeah, everyone's alive. That's fine. This kind of sucks. Okay, she can parry that, which is fine. Bit of this, bit of that, bit of that. Maybe I can finally do some goddamn damage as a stupid idiot. I don't actually think I like how this is going. I don't have a healer, so I can't really sustain well. I just kind of brought a bunch of damage dealers and was hoping that was good enough. That might cost me. I'm a little pissed off I didn't catch that the eyes weren't tracking well until fucking 6 hours in my stream. Ah, that's alright, man. That just comes with the territory of playing the game. Just gotta stick with it again. You did that. I keep forgetting what these enemies do, and it's actually starting to piss me off. Can you stop critting? And you used that again, didn't you? These guys are really starting to piss me off. When you're facing enemies, they can be whatever the hell level they feel like being. And then you can actually raise other people's levels with grails. So, like, normally, 3 stars are, like, capped at level 70 naturally, but then you can use an item that you'll get by playing the game to actually boost that cap higher. Really fed up with the two of these assholes. Stop doing that. Fucking asked you. Why not? We'll give it a shot. You do that on you. You do that on him for no good reason. He's very good. You just gotta wait until you get her upgrades, man. That's where it really starts getting fun. So I'm leaning back. I gotta Shift around on my seat and sit forward. There we go.
私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けて。アラウンドカリバーン。
Please, just fucking kill Grimir. I'm getting so annoyed by this bullshit. Ku is an excellent servant to have on your side. He's a terrible servant to fight because unless you bring someone who just innately like pierces, evade, dealing with protection from arrows is a metric pain in the ass. I swear to God, man. They are together, probably going to saw through a couple more people in my backline before I'm actually done with this. He's got the burn on us. I can have Mash take another hit. Oh wait, he has Ignore Invincible. He's just gonna kill her if he hits her. That was a waste. Does that really last 3 turns? Because that's kind of fucking annoying. Oh, no, wait, it doesn't, because I'm going to use this, and it's going to turn him off. There we go. Man, I love you, Ivan. You just stay in the fight a lot longer than you really have any business. Lancer coup. Quite literally every coup. So they all have an ability, one variation of it or another, called protection from arrows. So it's part of what makes them, like, altogether some of the best low-star characters. Traditionally, when you get evasions or invincibles, like to dodge NPs like this, you're only ever going to get 1 turn of it. If you get luckier, now there are some variations which will give you a couple hits of it, right? So like, instead of like the whole turn, maybe you only get 1 hit of invincible or 2 hits of invincible. So the enemy can attack you twice before that happens. Normally, to balance this out, it'll be like, Europa's a good example. The lady who rides the white bull that I was using earlier, her skill is she gets 3 hits of invincible. Or no, she's not a good example. I'm trying to think of a better example. Oh, Ryder Da Vinci's a good example. She has a skill that'll let her take 1 hit, right? But then it wears off after like a couple of turns. Ku, however, his hits don't wear off. So in order for him to be dealt damage, the enemies are required to attack him 3 times before he can actually be dealt damage again. Well, assuming they don't have, you know, like, you know, the what's the one? The sure hit, you know, the thing that pierces evade. As long as they don't have that, they are required to hit him 3 times before they're actually allowed to deal damage to him, and it doesn't expire. So grabbing him and maxing that skill is a really, really good option for any coup, just because it's incredibly powerful. We're gonna buddy up. Go on, Mash. Build castle. Yeah, so anyway, so like I was saying, like, that's what makes it good if he's on your team, right? Like, that protection from arrow skill. The problem is that if he's against you, and you didn't bring someone who has sure hit to pierce through evasions, it becomes a metric pain in the ass to deal with because it doesn't expire. So now you have to hit him 3 times before you're allowed to deal damage to him, and you cannot deal more than you are physically incapable of dealing more than 3 hits of damage in a turn unless you get a Brave Chain. So it becomes a thing that you actually have to plan around when you're fighting him. Fortunately, however, he's gonna clap some cheeks here, and I'm not gonna have to worry about it. Yeah. Yeah, the extra attack is like the one way to actually get around it when you're fighting him as an enemy. But then, you know, you might be missing an item like a Buster buff for a Buster card. You might not be able to use a Noble Phantasm that turn, so... And it's also the other problem being that, let's say he puts it up and you get rid of all 3 hits one turn. You, as a player, only get to use his skill once every 5 turns. The enemy, they get to use skills whenever the hell they damn well please. So, you have a whole lot more you gotta deal with. It's kind of part of the, like a sort of, like, imbalance in the game that I actually kind of liked, where it's, you have things kind of balanced out because it's, your balance is you get to use as many skills as you want in your turn. But you have a cooldown. Their balance is they can use skills whenever they want, but they only get 3 actions, period, and they actually have to mix skills in with their attacks. Ooh, yes, now I get to use my super level 100 lady. She is going to delete this man off the face of the earth. Oh, assuming I land my crits, that is. She might not land her crits. We're gonna try, though. Super Jaguar Lady, go! Crit! He did! Oh, I love her so much. She's one of my favorites. Taiga's badass, man. Alright, I beat him. Ooh. That is a bit of a story thing. I can tell you if you don't mind spoilers, but if you just want to learn that by story, I can keep my mouth shut. Rulers, you say? Berserkers. We're bringing MASH. Do I actually have to build a team this time? Okay, well, we're bringing an Avenger then. We're gonna bring... I could do Ranmaru. Ranmaru, or... I guess I could do Eddie Boy. Yeah, I like Edmund. I haven't used Edmund in a hot minute. Oh yeah, you're gonna Excalibur people off the face of the planet. Yeah, you take that instead. Guess I can also do a foreigner. That would be nice. Let's do... I'm gonna do some of that good old Knights Templar action. Oberon, sorry boy, you are not going to be here. We are going to do... I don't know, man. Saber Lily, I guess. That seems like a funny one. And let's get another 3-star. Oh, isn't there a 3-star Avenger? Yeah, Salieri, there we go. Alright, now let's go to town. Yeah, and she good like that. Oh, so Knocknaria actually stays at Knocknaria. That's interesting. Nice. Yep. Motivation. Oh. Yeah, Maeve is pretty awesome. This place kind of intense. Maeve's just on a different level, baby. Let me move my... I gotta move my chair around. There we go. Ah. There we go. St. Giles Cathedral. I believe it. She's strong, baby. You just gotta wait until you get her super upgrades. Glastonbury, the Tentacle, and... Yeah, go. Oh. I finally get to punch that smug bitch in the face, she says. Savage child of prophecy spotted shadowboxing in the streets. Company. I don't want to fight you assholes. Oh, no, 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 no. This is... They didn't even say anything. They're not actually trying to capture us. They're just like, hey, we'd like to bring you to her. Oh boy, here we go. Yep, there we go. Never mind. She wanted to fight so bad. She's cool. Man, she really wants to beat her up. God damn, she's upset about that. She was totally gonna fight. She was ready for it. There we go. Now I get to see the big hero of this Lost Belt, who's probably not actually the hero, but one of my favorite characters, and she's awesome. Slap them all with the NPs. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Where is she? Where is she? Yes! Yes! Ah, I love Maeve. She might not technically be Maeve right now, but damn, she's awesome. Jean, yeah, she just makes sure you don't get slapped back. Oh, she headed back to that round table. It's fine. Ooh. Aw. Well, it's not like you were doing anything all the way up there. Come on. Just... Oh, yeah, no, we didn't go through your stuff. It was just the Lake District. Oh, right, because she don't like me. Death QC? Oh, OC, not QC. It was from a Noble Phantasm, I'm assuming. So death is an effect, and it's quite literally if it procs, reduce whatever it is to 0 HP. And then OC is overcharge. So if you chain Noble Phantasms, the one you put later in the chain, it it gets a bit of a boosted modifier for certain things. Like if you look in the stats screen at his Noble Phantasm, it'll say like chance to inflict death, and then it says chance increases with overcharge. So basically, what it is because you put it later in there, he was able to inflict death, and he was able to inflict death because there was a higher chance due to overcharge. With that said, don't bother too much with overcharge. Right now, with a lot of the servants we have in the game, there's not really a ton of bonuses to really be got all that much through overcharge. Um, I mean, it's fine if you wanted to chain them together, anyways, right? But it's not one of those ones like you absolutely have to chain NPs together for the overcharge bonus. It's not a make or break thing. Ooh. Merlin Merlinus Ambrosius. Hide, 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 hide. Oh, that's bad. Why didn't you tell me that, Koo? Yeah, it's I know that they made a lot of like mangas and stuff that you can read, but I know that Fate Zero is one of the older animes they made nowadays. I don't know if they actually had any like animations that featured Jean before Fate Zero, and they kind of just popped her in there as a little bit of a reference. And then even all the way back then, when they had that picture for her, they kind of carried that through with everything else they were doing, which I thought was pretty cool. They're pretty decent with their adherence to their what do you call it, source material, I guess. Like they don't change how people look a whole lot. Eh, eh, eh. Eh. Eh, eh. Damn, she's good. That was easy. Um, which coup? Proto coup or normal coup? It shouldn't, to my knowledge, because he has the Gabolg. Uh, Deermood from Fate Zero has two different spears. I think he has like a purple and a yellow one. They're Gay Deerg and Gabe Weed, I think. Oh yeah, sorry, Maeve, I can't do that. Or well, she can't do that. I'd do that, but you know. Why do you mean? Why you gotta be like that? Phantom, like Phantom of the Opera or the enemy? Um, just I think it's kind of just their stand-in for like a assassin class enemy. It's like the little ghost guys, right? Oh yeah. Ooh, okay. The winner gets to claim the foreign mage as her spouse. All right, Artoria. You know that you're my friend and I'm behind you. I'm gonna need you to take a dive, and I'm gonna need you to take a dive now. Oh, like the super long fingers? Yeah. Fire confectionery. What is fire confectionery? Yeah, she is. Oh, okay. Why are you here? You should not be here, Karen. I. God damn it. Chocolate Soldier and Devil Carry. You. No, I do not want to fight Megalos again, please. Give him chance to inflict charm to a single enemy when attack. If it's not a servant, the bar just means that they have a charge attack. So when the bar fills up, they'll hit you with a stronger attack. This feels bad. Guess I might as well just...
解です。
それでいい。
You fucking asshole. Oh, she doesn't even attack. What the fuck is this? You get 30% off this, don't you? Oh no, you only get 25 because I didn't level it up because I'm a loser. Alright. Oh, you still have... Yeah, you still have Tamlin. Okay, alright.
新名。
残酷なこと。
それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ。
Ordo Camelotto. You ass. Oh, at least Mash had his back. Alright. Oh, let's do this the right way. Can I at least use this on him, please? Remove your debuffs, gain C stars. And your thing is move a buff on crit. Okay. A bit of that for everyone. And let's do a bit of this. Go, Eddie boy. Life has many doors, Ed boy. Oh, I fucking love him. Oh, fuck off. I'm getting really fucking sick of this chocolate soldier horse shit. Put you down one. What? It redirects him over there too? Fuck you, it redirects him over there. Alright, let's just... This is really fucking annoying. They killed your saber. Stay rough. There we go, that's what I wanted. Alright, then we're gonna have Mash armor everyone up again. Isn't the worst. It's still pretty fucking annoying. That's kind of interesting. Do they just have a lot of health or something? Jason Archer, Shinjuku. Do they just have a lot of health or something? Or is there some other kind of modifier in the fight? Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Please fucking kill his ass. They had a lot of health, but they're down. Okay. I gotta say, I don't actually remember that one. Maybe they made like some changes or something to the early game chapters, because I certainly don't remember that when I was going through it. Whoopsie daisy, you can't hurt nobody. Oopsie poopsie. I really wish I had more Jacques de Malay cards. No, that's the end of Jacques. Alright, not Jacques. Eddie boy. You fought hard and good, Ed boy. I'm happy. Thank you for the help. Saber Lily, what do you do again? Stars and NP gauge and HP. Buster. NP game. Well, we'll do that one. And we'll do this one too. Let's do a bit of... Closer than it should have been. I run into those more often than not. It's not too bad in the early game because a lot of the fights are going to be very straightforward, but when you start getting into like the later singularities and the Epic of Remnant chapters and a lot of the Lost Belts, they start trying to pull some fast ones on you, and they do it pretty damn well. Like some of the fight, like the fight I'm doing right here, I didn't know I was going to be fighting the ruler, and the ruler's like permanently taunted, so I'm just getting my ass kind of clapped by the berserker while this is going on. They start throwing a whole lot more curveballs, is the best way of putting it, and is rough. It's okay though, because I have the sheep woman, and I can have her go crusading to win. Here she goes. Got it. Forgot, I still have to bump Gawain up to level 90. I need to do that. I wonder if I can give Saber Lily the final hit. That would be funny. Stop charming everyone. Okay, there we go. She died from the curse damage. That's good. Oh man, I'm actually getting kind of tired. I might actually have to call it. Go take a little bit of a nap, wake up, play more. I want to be done with this chapter of Fate this weekend though. I've been grinding away at Lost Belt 6 for a while now, and it just keeps going. I think I'll try and finish this chapter and then I'm gonna head to bed. Face testing. Okay. Siegfried? He's a cool dude. He's with you, right? Yeah, because you're in the first singularity and you need him for Fafnir. Alright. I do like Karen, but she shows up at the weirdest of times. She'll be alright, probably. Yeah, because you can cook like nobody's business. Or, well, cook. You can cook chocolate like nobody's business. Okay. Okay. Oh, half pint Leo? Yeah, she's, well, she's short. That is definitely true. She is height challenged. That's alright. Yeah, trump cards pop up when they need to anyway. Yeah. No, I guess we're just gonna rely on Artoria? Oh yeah, no, she's got Tamlin powers now. She could fuck anyone up. Yeah. Ooh, shit, she a high servant. You are a super mash. IW super mash. She'll do her very super best. Yeah, sure. Alright. Uh, yeah, she needed the super chocolate skills. Yeah, you're good. Don't say that. I want her to be like Maeve. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I didn't want to hit that. That was bad. Slap my mic around. pretty good. Yeah, she's doing good. That's fair, I guess, with all that work she's putting in. Is this one of those you only hurt the ones you love things? Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting a little tired too. I think I'm probably gonna follow along after you in a little bit. I'm gonna try and finish this chapter I'm on, and then I'm probably gonna pack it in for the night and take a nap, and then wake up, and then try to smash through the rest of it when I wake up. Hey, you two. See anything weird? More Wind Clan fairies. Alright. Hey. Oh, that'd be nice. What's Moore's disease? Calm down, man. She already knows I'm here. Also, what? Ooh, maybe things aren't as nice on the inside as they look on the outside. Oh, no, this is not Naria we're talking about. She knows. Hmm. Cheap labor. Ooh, I didn't think of that. Hmm. Wait, what? You want to tell me what you're thinking about, Habitrot? You're just gonna keep that to yourself. You... Alright, alright. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering about that one. That one didn't make sense. Oh. Oh. Heh. Ooh, so this one's got problems with that because she doesn't want to fall in the same trap that her ancestor did. Hmm. Eh. Well, I said finish the chapter, but you know what? I'm kind of tired, and we've been going for a while anyways. I will cut it here. I'm going to take myself asleep, and then I'm going to wake up, and I'm going to continue right where I left off. Yeah, you have a good night, too. I gotta rest a little bit, right? Thought I was just gonna go all night, but, nah. Nah, I lied. Just gotta sleep sometime. Oh, alright. Night. And to everyone else who may have been watching, you guys have a good time too. Later.